to the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward, keep the front knee bent, raise your arms up above your head. Experience yourself with 8 arms as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Vrikshasana. As you stand on one leg, raise the other foot towards the opposite inner thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, gaze forward. Fix a drishti point if you need support balancing. Just fix one point and gaze at it. It will stabilize your posture. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Keep the standing leg straight as a rod.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise your arms up above your head in Anjali Mudra.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेत् वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Bring the raised foot to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other one far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. As you extend your arms out parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Gaze up along the arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Keep your arms parallel, lean down, bring your hand to the foot and gaze up as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing upwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground. Bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel to the ground. Lift the other heel up as you exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushthasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of the toes as you raise your heels and place the perineum on the raised heels. Keep your knees off the ground, join together as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa, Sada Shivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्याय्यं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. From the same position, extend one leg forward with the heel down, toes pointing up. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with the fingertips just touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee and perform the Mula Bandha in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe of the front foot as you place the other hand on your heel. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Vidhunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward as you repeat Savadasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold onto the big toe and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji in Vidhunanasana on the other side.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahma Kushasana. Now step both feet in and sit with the perineum on the raised heels. Keep a gap in between the legs as you place the back of your hands on top of your knees. Engage the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze in between the gap of the palms. Keep your eyes wide open, unblinking, gazing eternally within in Shambhavi Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वो फणापाणी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरब कदलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground. Keep them spread wide apart as you sit on raised heels with the toes tucked. Place your hands on the thighs or knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली समट हरावे तिनकी माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Next up is Patala Gorakasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to your third eye, the visualization to Swamiji, and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineal floor as you sit with your perineum down on the heels.
दो वो पगतली संपट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे.
Next up is Suryasana. As you join the soles of the feet with the heels raised, keep your knees wide apart and lift them off the ground. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. As you raise your hands up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाने फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने.
Next up is Mandukasana. As you sit with the toes flat, perineum on your heels, keep your hands on top of the knees. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. Breathing calmly through your nose and engaging the Mula Bandha in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Now place your hands behind your back, holding onto opposite shoulders. As you gaze to your third eye, keep visualizing yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on top of the feet. Place your hands on your knees, fingers spread wide apart. Visualize yourself as a lion as you extend your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again, gazing at the tip of your nose in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padadasana. As you stretch your toes out behind, keep the knees wide, and keep the soles of the feet together as you sit on the raised heels. Cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat with your feet flat. Keep your knees wide apart. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees as you bring your hands behind the back and interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra if you can. Otherwise, you can reach for your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसक उगड़ ठाने दोबू हाथ पगम नीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने पिष्ट पछे काकसी करावे.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place the palms of the hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance on your arms as you lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण आशीदुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. This is going to be the first inverted posture of the sequence. So if you have upper back, neck, or spine injuries of any kind, or high blood pressure, take it slow with the inverted postures. Take advice from a doctor if it is safe for you to perform inverted postures. And if you feel you need support in the performance of this asana or any other headstand postures, you can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you. Now, place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the crown of your head onto the mat, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. As you keep your knees on your elbows, align your hips with the shoulders and then straighten your legs up. Be straight and stable as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
शीशी शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो भूमि लिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Gently lower your legs down. Keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Twist your body sidewards. Align one knee and the hip with your elbows. Then lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock as you start exhaling fully and holding your breath. After exhaling in Rechaka Kumbhaka, starting with Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Balance on your arms with the legs extended sidewards. Visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganatha. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into Talakshvasana, the plank position, and then bring one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Now gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganatha.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganatha on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now step the front foot back into Talakshvasana and then place your forearms down on the mat. Walk your feet forward slightly, raising your hips. as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्.
Next up is Vasishthasana. As you rotate your body onto one arm, raise the opposite arm upwards. Keep your torso straight, your core engaged as you gaze up along the hand and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side, balance on the other arm as you repeat Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Keep your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you perform Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, Mula Bandha, the root lock, and internally chant the Nujapa Mahasadashivoham in Anjani Asana.
शोभू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारिली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now extend your arms out forward and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you exhale fully, hold your breath and engage all the bandhas, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now, with the legs extend forward, interlock your fingers behind your neck and lean forward and down as you bring your forehead towards the knees. Squeeze your core, engage all the bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
One participant is telling that they are not able to perform the asanas. You can hold the other components. Whenever there is a posture you cannot perform, you can intensely hold the visualization, engage the bandhas. You can perform the pranayamas and the mudras and keep the ajapa going on internally, repeating the japa in your throat. Throughout the asana practice, because Nithyananda Yoga has 12 components, even if you cannot perform one of the asanas, you can still join us in the ritual of yoga by performing the other components even more intensely. If you need any support or you have any questions, you can place them in the chat below. The next asana is Marichi Asana. With your legs extended, bring one heel in towards the groin and raise the knee up. Lean forward and down. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind the back and place your forehead close to the knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. From Marichi Asana, drop the raised heel to the ground. Keep the heel at the perineum and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Extend your legs forward. Bring the other heel towards the groin as you interlock your fingers, arms reaching around the raised knee, and visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the ground. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the foot. Gaze to your nose. Exhale fully. Visualize Swamiji and engage all three bandhas in Mahamudasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Padmasana too. Now keep the soles of the feet together and hold your feet as you bring them close to the perineum. Push your knees down towards the mat. By the strength of your groin, as you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, extend your feet slightly away from the body. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the nose, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, throat and root lock, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
चरपुट चौक ख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जोगी जे सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back towards the perineum. Hold the feet and lean forward and down as you place your chin on the toes, gazing to your nose and visualizing Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which is projected in the top right corner of your screen.
दोवो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
Next up is Midakipavasana. With the soles of the feet together, extend the feet forward. Keep the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out sideways. Place your palms on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Midakipavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपकदली संबोध शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, toes together, heels apart, bring your arms underneath the shins with the palms facing up. Lean forward and down as you place your forehead on the ground in front of the feet. Bring your toes towards your throat if you can. Otherwise, just lean and pull yourself as low down as you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोवो बगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे.
We request all the participants to please be on camera. Switch the toes apart. Hold onto your feet and open your feet up like a book with your hands.
मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
The next asana is Chokasana.
ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂಪುಟಧಾರೆ ಆಗಾನೇ ಕರೆ
the soles of the feet together and raise your heels up. Bring the toes down. And visualize yourself now. Keep
ಹಿಲೋಲ್ಭಮೂಲದ್ವಾರ್ನಿ ಚೈದೆ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿಗೇರಿ ಭೂಪತಿ
avatar of Vishnu in Matsya Karna. On your back. Next up is Mayurasana.
उत्तमम्.
Next up is Makara.
अध्यात्मशेते भूमौ
Lower back. Keep your glutes engaged as you and pull them outside of the hip. Close to the ground as possible. Your chest and head up. Gaze up to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl in Unravel. Gaze your third eye as you visualize from your inner space. Next up is Guruvak. Now place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart, and visualize found in your inner space in the asana.
आगे कोहनी जो ये पुण्य कलाई
Found in your inner space and keep breathing calmly through your nose. It's a harder kumbhaka. Sequence of rapid exhalations. Keep pushing the air out from the diaphragm again and again without actively inhaling in Kumbhaka as you bring your hands behind the calves, straighten your legs up forward, and bring your head in towards the knees as you keep the leg. Next up is Kayakalpa. Now bring your hands behind your head, back, and hold on to opposite shoulders as you keep your legs straight forward and up. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a maze as you keep breathing rapidly in Kumbhaka in Kayakalpa.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Next up is Naukasana. Extend your legs forward and extend your arms forward as well, parallel to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं गुरुपरभ्यां भूमिवष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Sukhasana. With your feet lifted off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together, scoop the hands below, and pull your feet against your chest. Balance as you gaze your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Odka.
पगडली संपूर्ण करी हाथ से उठाही बगा का अंगूठा तो बोले वो परली कानी तालवे.
Now breathe calmly through your nose. Place your feet flat on the mat. Lay down on your back. Bring the palms of your hand behind your raised heels. As you push your hips up, engage Mula and Jalanavana, the root lock, and the throat lock as you tuck your chin to the chest. Breathe in Mudra Kumaka. Forcefully push the air through the throat lock in a controlled manner, bringing about a set of swooning in the yogi as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in the space in Unmukhapitasana 2.
ऊर्ध्वे चदानुनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep the hands to the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, awakened by the yoga practice in Shakti Chala Mudra. As you visualize your body is set, and Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं शान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands as you rock your body from side to side and return to a comfortable seated cross-legged position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Karma. We're now going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. We would like to request all the participants to please open up your camera and be visible as you sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Pindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Fill your stomach with prana and visualize the flame rising up your spine as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivam in Yathasana Nishthasana.
Pariyankam tathamakyatam yatasamstam yathastitihi.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in mudra. Inhale and exhale deeply. Hold your breath after each inhalation as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
Idanim garbhininam yogabhyaso yatha laghu.
Next up is Muktasana. Now bring the left foot against the perineum and the right foot on top as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the supreme point of Hinduism. Keep your hands flat on the knees.
Nibidya sivinim sukshman dakshinera gulpataha.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthanassamyamidindriyadaladrsha paschyan bhruvarantaram siktan mokshakapadabhyadanakam siddhasanam prochyate.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamapad-ke jano sivani-madhitas-kothano.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now keep your feet in the same position. Rotate your hands hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Guruvak.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगती ऐसे विद्या राखे
Next up is Antargunasana. As you maintain the same position with your feet, shoot your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुमन की जन चलता मीट
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you cup your palms in front of the navel in Samputa Mudra, resembling a lotus flower. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्
Next up is Bandhayonasana. Maintain the same sitting posture and set the sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, posing all the senses with your hands. Now close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumbs.
तत्र मध्येयाः देवबन्धयोन्यासने शृणो यत् कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा
Next up is Vidasana. As you place one foot on the opposite thigh, bring the other hand below the opposite thigh. Place your hands on the knees in the mudra. And embody the second space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः
Next up is Valmikasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
तावा पगगी पकतरी जाहि माहिली कोरे
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now rotate your hands on top of the knees. Keep them flat on the knees. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
वामभागी पकतरी जाहि माहिली कोरे
Now shift your gaze to the third eye. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala as you sit in Yoni Asana.
पुण्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले नीलम्
Next up is Padasana 3. As you bring the soles of the feet together, heels close to your perineum. Hold your feet firmly with both hands. Push your knees down to the mat. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Vedavata, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
उद्भवत्यवृषणस्यादः जीवन्तः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Aghoradasana. Now keep your tongue up against the palate of the mouth or even higher through your nasal tract up to your third eye in Kechari Mudra. As you gaze to your third eye and cover your mouth and nose with your hands. With the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger and inhale through the right. Then close both nostrils. Hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril. Exchange the direction of the prana flow as you perform Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Keep gazing to the third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोगी माही जोगी ऐसो जी.
Next up is Kayakalpa. As you bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart, place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on the palms. Gaze to your nose. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath in the exhale stage in Rajaka Kumbhaka. As you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
हिताने
From the same position, lift your feet up higher in front of your face. Put the interlock fingers above your forehead. Now visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishistasana. Next up is Bhujangasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the restricted shoulders. Bring your arms underneath the legs and up. Interlace your fingers around the back of your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra. Next up is Kalyanasana. As you bring your arms underneath the raised legs, bring your hands behind your body and interlock your fingers behind if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess. Next up is Sanchita. As you place the top of the left foot on the mat, sit on the left heel and step the right knee over the top. As you keep your hands on opposite knees, gaze in Vaishnavi mudra without focusing on any external object, only focusing on the object within. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and start breathing Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound on the inhalation by keeping the navel engaged in Sankatasana. Next up is Dhenukasana. From Sankatasana, slide the heel on which you are sitting outside the hip. Keep your hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow and perform Uddiyana Bandhan Mula Bandha. Next up is Sanchita. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back and reach for the opposite hip. Next up is Nithyananda. As you keep one foot on the opposite thigh and the other foot on the opposite knee, hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Nithyananda too. Next up is Guru Asana. Now maintain your feet in the same position. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all three wonders and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space.
मूलैर्पदस्य कनिष्ठिकाग्रेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Sanchita on the other side. Now place the top of the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel as you stick the left leg over top. Place the hands on opposite knees. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sanchita.
वामपादं निदेर्मूलं सन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip. Keep the hands on the top knee. Visualize the cow in the Asana on the other side.
अनुषागिनगरपञ्चडं प्रीतिलिन्दकल्यं
Now place the right foot, left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring the right hand behind your back. Reach for the opposite hip as you hold both hips with your hands. Twist your body. Gaze to your third and visualize Swamiji in Nithyananda on the other side.
वामजङ्घप्रदर्शनटाने वामहस्तविष्टिदिशाने.
Now hold on to the big toes and Brahma Mudra and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji in Nithyananda too.
प्रथमजीवनाचरणजोयी वामजङ्घविराख्यसोजी.
Now interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru in Guru Asana.
मूलैर्पादस्य कनिष्ठिकाग्रेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parashasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat with the knee raised. Pull the knees into your chest as you hold the knees with the opposite hands. Keep your tongue up in Digestion Mudra. As you gaze to your third and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय चान्द्रन्यूनसि निधाय.
Next up is Bodhasukasana. From the position, hold on to opposite wrists and pull your knees in as you place your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोभुपदली भूपदरे पूर्णमाहिलीयशेखरे.
Next up is Kayakalpa. From the same position, bring your arms underneath the knees and hold onto opposite elbows. Pull your knees in towards your chest. As you keep your tongue up in Kechari Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ बहलावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हटावे.
Next up is Nithyananda. Keep holding on to the elbows underneath the knees and cross the right right ankle over the top of the left, the toes pointing upwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumati in Sumatyasana.
मूलद्वार धरती बैठाने डावा पकड़ जपदाने.
Next up is Tandasana. Now extend your legs forward, straight, and raise your arms up straight above your head. Interlocking the fingers, keeping the wrists pointing upwards. Now engage your positive bandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize Ramaji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Arambhasana. From the same position, lean forward and down. Extend your arms and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Place your head down towards the knees as you start breathing in Nadi Shodhana, inhaling through one nostril and exhaling through the other alternatingly without the support of your fingers. Control your prana flow by your will as you visualize Ramaji in your inner space.
मिलवा पसारी भगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Pilokasana. As you sit the legs straight, extend your knees slightly up, lean forward and down, bring your arms underneath the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze to the right as you visualize Ramaji in your inner space.
प्रथम व्यक्ति दो पाप पसारी ऊर्ध को गोड़ डाले.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Keep your feet extended away from the body, soles of the feet together. Bring your arms underneath the shins and place your chin on the heels as you keep your arms facing up in front. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swami in your inner space.
दो एडी में लिखे दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Padmasana. As you keep your legs extended forward, bring one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Now, visualize Ramaji in your inner space and perform Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize the prana flowing up within your body through 9 points. The 9 points are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eardrums, the top of the forehead, and then the crown of the head, the Brahmaranda. If you can, bring your leg behind your neck, visualize the prana flowing up.
पश्चिमदानवत्सं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Anandasana. With the leg behind your neck, hold on to the foot and lean backwards. Lay down on your back as you keep your body straight. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनेकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
From Anandasana, roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control, focusing on the upward flow of prana in Angushtasana.
उत्तानशयनेकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Dushasana. Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees in towards your chest as you encircle your knees to their hands interlocked and rock your body from side to side. Now visualize Swamiji in a space as you perform the move Vandana.
उत्तानशयनं दानुनि हृदयपष्टम्बा जङ्घासहितौ करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now extend your legs back forward and bring the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down, hold onto the foot. Repeat Urdhva Bhasmatanasana on the other side.
पश्चिमदानवत्सं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean backwards, hold onto the foot behind your neck. As you straighten your spine, gaze to the nose and repeat Anandasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयनेकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana on the other side. Roll onto your side as you feel in complete control. Feel the prana flowing up through your body.
उत्तानशयनेकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidriyasana. As you land your flag, lift your feet up behind your neck one by one. You can bring your feet behind your neck. You can bring them over your shoulder or cross them in front of your body and hold them in. Open your hips. Stretch your legs. Gaze to the nose and visualize found in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेशयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां वृषबन्धनम्
We want to request all the new participants, all the people who joined in late, to please switch on your cameras and be visible on cam, as this is a security measure, so please follow along with the guidelines. Now we're going to end on Atma Ramana while laying on your back with the feet raised towards your head. Wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers around your neck. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा नाम अन्नप्रथमसोऽसोऽवे
Next step is Kushasana. As you lay on your back, lift your knees up against your chest and extend your arms out to the side as you keep the soles of the feet pointing up towards the sky. Now gaze to your right and visualize surrounding the inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करें तो बेसबा करें
Next is Jataparivriti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all the 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Now enter a neutral position where you extend your arms out to the side and put your knees against your chest. Lift your feet off the ground and then place one knee to the side. As you extend the opposite leg down, step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. Hold onto your feet with your hand and gaze in the opposite direction. Step 3. Keep visualizing Samaji. Perform the Mula Bandha as you return to the neutral position in the center. Then drop the other knee to the side, opposite leg down. Bend both knees to the side and extend both legs to the side. Hold the feet and gaze away.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षे भागे तदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणोऽपि च
The next asana is the Dviparapita. As you land back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold your ankles and then lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka with Chandra Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged in Dviparapitam.
क्रियायुक्तं द्वन्द्वपीठे सर्वफलप्रदम्
Next up is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back with the feet flat, bring the hands over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. As you raise your entire body off the mat, push your hips up. As you visualize yourself as steady as stone furniture, breathe calmly through your nose and Sadhu.
उत्तानसेनं हस्तलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Next up is Uttanasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees in towards your chest and hold onto the shoulders as you move your hips in a circular motion. Now visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
सर्वशरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनि समील्य नाभवानिजम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karni. As you lie supine, keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your hips and legs up straight. Keep your hands down on the mat for support. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in a space and breathe in Mudra with Jalandravanda and Moolavanda engaged. Stop the movement of your legs. Keep your body straight. Everybody turning to.
कर्णी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जातताग्निविवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay down on your back, lift your hips up and bring your feet over top of your head. Place the toes down on the ground. As you interlock your fingers behind your back, place your arms down, visualizing yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थितो नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य
From the same position, hold onto your feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashivam himself. Engage Jalandravanda and Moolavanda in Shaita Paschimattanasana.
तानं शयित्वा कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips over the shoulders and then spread your legs wide apart as you hold onto your feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Dandavanda and Moolavanda.
वृत्तिकोक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now hold on to the ankles of your feet as you join the yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ.
Now, as you lay on your back, raise your feet up. Keep your legs pointing up straight as you hold onto the big toes in Mudra. And then open your legs up wide to the side in Supta Prasarita Paramashivam. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं च मरीचिमीभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next asana is Supta Paramashivam. As you join your feet together above your body, keep the arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं च मरीचिमीभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Paramashivam, cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay flat on the mat as you bring your arms over top of your head and hold on to opposite elbows. Now, gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish over the top of the Vishnu, as you make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तनशयनं चरेत्. कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेक्ष्यां मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next is Paramashivam. From the same position, place right hand onto the left palm above your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे ब्रह्मासनार्थे सूर्धो सोमे भूपरिपाच्छे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. As you lay on your back, with your legs in Padmasana, raise your legs and hips up. Place your hands at your lower back for support with the elbows down on the mat. Gaze your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka, push the air out through the throat of
अथ पक्षेत्रसंक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishikasana. As you lay on your back, place one foot on the opposite thigh and lift the opposite knee up against your chest. Now extend your arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्ति सुदाख्ये.
Now bring the other foot on the opposite thigh. As you lift the opposite knee up against your chest and repeat Vrishikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशयन सूधो शीर्षकेशिकी सन्ति सुदाख्ये.
The next asana is Vrishabhadra. As you insert your fingers behind your head, raise your entire legs up off the ground and alternate, bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Keep your core engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lie on your back, keep your hands at the side of your hips and alternate touching one ear with your knee back and forth. Bring your knee to the ears as you visualize Swamiji in your space.
उत्तानवत्सं स्थितिं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you place your feet flat on the mat, stand up and lie back down, and then repeat the process again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Next up is Luthasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over entirely. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your space and finally end in a proper position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands by the side of your shoulders as you contract your lips, making the sound of a flute, whistling or giggling, visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Siddharthasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. From the same position, push your body up to the plank position, Takshvasana, and then jump your feet in between the hands, back and forth, again and again, as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा धर्मदेः चरणद्वयम् उड्डालय्य बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. From standing position, lean forward and down, and place hands on the mat. Start walking around,
अथ जात्यासनं भक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up, slowly take a Karna as you stand on the mat. Bend your elbows and keep your hands at chest level. Lean back, open up your chest and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions. The next asana, Sarvasana, as you stand on the mat. Tie your feet with a rope if you have one available. And keep your hands on the thighs, elbows close to your body. Stand straight like a rod as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body.
सर्वासनं भक्षे वायुप्राणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Pushta Sadhanasana. As you lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and hold on to the big toes. Hold on to the toes from the front as you step your feet on the fingers. Now, start walking around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठा प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold your feet from the outside and start walking around as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठा प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Tapo Loka. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra behind your back and pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in rapid speed.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Karna. As you stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra, keep your toes pointing outwards and the knees slightly bent. Now, bow down to one side, open up your palms, raise the heel and the knee of the respective side as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashivam. Next up is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to the tip of your nose and lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up toward your hands and rise up. Bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front, representing the horn of the
तदर्थमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं
Next up is the Uttanottanam. You can hold weights to intensify this asana as you sit down all the way to the ground or as low as you can. Stand back up again and again. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यं सिद्धव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. As you stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Ujjayi. From a standing position, put the sole of one foot against your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the standing leg as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षो निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Paramashivam. As you stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side, lift the other knee towards your chest and circle the knee with the arm, with a hand and the fist. Place the other hand towards the inner thigh with the fingers pointing to the center of your body. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, extend your arms and one leg forward and sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. As you place the left foot to the inner opposite thigh and stand erect on a mat like a rod, keep your hands hanging down at the side and visualize the Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Karna Dana. As you stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee, bring the left toes behind the right calf. Stand straight as you bring the left arm underneath the right and join your hands in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Karna and Garudasana.
उत्तानकुर्मपीठं दशसिंहस्वारूढमेव च.
Next Next up is Ekapadasana. As you stand straight on the right leg, bring the left foot to the opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिमामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
The next asana is the Rupasana, the post-up posture. As you stand on the right leg, hold on to the big toe of the left foot and extend the leg out to the side. As you rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind your neck. If you can't bring it behind your neck, you can bring it over your shoulder or pull it towards your chest. Keep it over your knee. Then, as you stand straight, sit down and stand back up, visualizing Lord Vishnu as you perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यं उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvadhanukarna on the other side. Put the other knee towards the chest. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend the arms and the other leg forward. Sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself face dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. As you place the right foot to the inner thigh and keep the hands hanging down, visualizing Lord Brahma blessing you from within.
वामनासनमावक्ष्य यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garulasana 3. On the other side, now intertwine your arms and legs. Hands join together in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
गोमपीठं च सिंहगौरमेव च वाताजनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. As you bring the right foot to the opposite thigh. Keep your hands to the side and visualize Swamiji in your space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिमामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च
Now repeat Truvasana on the other side. hold on to the right foot, extend it out to the side, and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana, the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu, with the other leg behind your neck. Sit down and stand.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next is the Samana Karna. As you stand with your feet close together, heels touching, toes pointing upwards. Keep your hands slightly extended away from your hips, fingers pointing on Bhagavan. In this natural position, relax from the intense sequence of asanas we just went through. We want to again point out that if one of the asanas is too difficult to perform for you, you can focus on the other components of Nithyananda Yoga. Hold the visualization, perform the bandhas. The bandhas alone are a powerful technique for awakening the Kundalini Shakti. Let us now move on to the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Guruvak and asana. Now stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees. Make a finger lock. Sit in a squatting position and let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you perform the Jivachala Kumaka, inhale deeply and hold your breath. As you move the pranam upwards, downwards, and through the lips of your body, along with your mind, by the strength of your will, form the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakram, Om Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Om Guruvak and Vidyasana.
प्रथमः हि उभोजे बाहुरी नीचो निहोवे.
Next up is Kanchasana. As you insert your hands between the thighs and calves, wrap your hands around your butt and interlock the fingers in Palaka Mudra behind your body. As you visualize Swami in your inner space, form the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वमध्याधस्थो निवेश्य निम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now, bring the feet together and sit in a squatting posture, with your heels touching the perineum. Hold your hands behind your body and push shoulder. As you gaze to your navel and visualize Bhagavan, Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पग की धैया की माहिली को मिला जी।
Next up is Parahasana. As you squat down all the way to the ground, keep your feet together with the toes apart. Bring your elbows up to your head as you join your palms behind your back in Anjali Mudra. The fingers pointing down towards the ground. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the ball avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागली की माहिली कोर मिला जी भना पानी मोड़ वैसे।
Next up is Prithvirasana. As you keep the heels touching, hold on to the big toes in Karma Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
पाशिद्वेषं मिल्या चित्वं सित्वानिदं मन्दारप्रदेशः नियतिष्ठेत्।
Next up is Vakasana. Now place your hands on the mat with the fingers wide. Place your knees onto the back of your arms and lift your feet off the ground as you balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a crow and perform Jivatala Kumbhaka. Move the prana up and down within your system.
हस्ताभ्यां सभ्यजानुनाभूषं मिल्या।
Next up is Shtanga Kapalyasana, another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of the wall if required. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bring your forehead down to the ground as you keep the knees on the arms, and then align your hips to the shoulders. Raise your legs up and bring your legs into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को कपाल आछो होई।
Next up is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your heels outside the hips. Place your perineum on the ground as you touch your toes behind your back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashivam and Guru as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam continuously.
दानोर्वोरन्तरे पादो कृत्वा गोपयेत्।
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your body up into a handstand posture. If you need the support, you can lean against the wall or ask your partner to assist you. This asana should be performed by everyone to purify the the 7 chakras. Now, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shivasana. From the handstand posture, join your hands and feet. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize tejas, energy, flowing to your third eye and rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being.
दो पग जोड़ी माही कुलभम मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana 2. As you place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, step your feet back into Talashrasana and then lower your body down onto your stomach and push it back up again and again. Visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
युद्धं गुरुपरो पार्श्वभागायामुदकृत्य.
Next up is Sarvapasana 2. As you lay in a prone position, keep your hands on your hips and raise your chest up from the left to the right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you do so.
नित्यशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौन्तं स्थाप्य.
Next up is Niramanasana. As you lie prone on your belly, with your hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto your chin. Keep the toes pointed together, elbows on the ground, and feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुरुप्रयासुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. As you bring your feet towards your upper back, lift up your head and chest. As you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next up is Vajrasana. From a kneeling position, your perineum down on the heels. Extend your arms out forward and place your forehead and your hands on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of India, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्हिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलभाय उच्यते वातनेपथि.
Next up is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips high into Gajasana. As you alternate striking the ground with your hands back and forth, visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Next up is Ajasana. From Gajasana, raise your feet up high and bring your forehead down towards the mat. As you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्या मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Next up is Anandasana. As you sit on your heels, with your legs together, holding on to the big toes. Hold the feet in towards the perineum, and then place your hands on top of the thighs. Now gaze towards your nose as you visualize sound in your inner space, and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्वविधिबृहतागे काकसीस्यो भणाशरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamutana. As you interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions, giving a massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you then repeat the movement behind your back, visualize sound in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गलं निष्कासयित्वा.
The next asana is Gurdasana form. As you sit in a kneeling posture with the perineum down on the heels in Vajrasana, turn your feet out to the sides. Keep the toes pointing upwards. As you keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground, keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees with the fingers spread. Gaze forward in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, eternally gazing within. As you visualize yourself as Lord Narada, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the inhalation as you keep your navel region contracted. Form the Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you pull the perineal floor in and out, and internally chant Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam as you do so.
जङ्घोरभ्यान्धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Anandamatirasana. As you sit with the legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, and your knees open wide, hold onto your ankles. Place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
भक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the feet flat on top of the heels. Keep the feet crossed, hands underneath the knees, and visualize yourself as a frog as you press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, in Mandukasana.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्भाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सवरयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषे.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat, with your heels up and joined together, place your perineum on the raised heels, place your palms on the ground in front of you, spread your fingers wide, thumbs touching base of the hand, touching your toes, as you gaze towards your nose, and stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो भना पानी होए वैसे एड़ी में लगुदा से समसरियनी काढ़रावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Vishlakasana. As you sit with the toes tucked down on the raised heels with the perineum, cover your mouth with both hands. Bring the fingers underneath the teeth and close your lips. As you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Vishlaka Kumbhaka. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दो भगवान की एड़ी सोई गोड़ा भनवान पुनि होई.
Next up is Nakatasana. the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet flat on the ground. Sit on your heels and bend your elbows as you bring your fingers toward your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching yourself, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
दोवो पगतले समुट आने तिनके विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एडिया परिण्यवे मूला हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangasana. As you stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together, sit on your heels, knees open wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangasana.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होय वैसे दोवो एड़ी गुदा निवैसे गोड़ा उभा राखे धीरे आड़े वायसारे धीरे.
Next up is Karna Dana. As you keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides of the body. Gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental elements. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
खञ्जनासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
From the same position, place your hands on the knees. Engage your upper body and neck, making it stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries. Gaze at the tip of your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्फौ जबर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण महितौ ऋजगायशिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति ऋतम्.
Next up is Yogasana. With the toes flat and the heels crossed. From the same position, relax your upper body, gaze towards your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गुरुं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next asana is Yogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind, and keep the feet near the opposite knee. Hold your cups with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze your third eye as you visualize the space of eternal oneness and light with your Guru. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, make an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you form Bhagavan and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
गोड़ा माओ बहुई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जी दीपा गड़ी पानी रहा बे फनो वाम गोड़ा ढिगिल्या बे.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़िया संविवादय शुभमान गोदो उष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Next up is Jayasana 2. The heels together and the hands of the soles of the feet slowly lean backwards. Bring your elbows down to the mat. Lay the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose and experience yourself as lotus blooming.
वेटी समुद्र करे सोले मूल द्वारी धरे.
Next up is Vidyasana. As you sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground and rise back up. Do this again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causes, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधार्य गोत्रयोः उरुनि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं शवारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
The next asana is Tapo Loka. As you hold the back of your heels, raise your hips even higher than in Vidyasana. Bring your head in between the feet and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bring your head in between the feet and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Bring your head in between the feet and visualize yourself as a beautiful dove. As you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यास कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः।
Next up is Varasana. As you stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked, hold your arms with opposite hands. Gaze towards your nose as you enter the boon fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashivam as you internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति।
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat with your hands holding your head. Rest your head on your hands and place your butt on the heels as you visualize yourself as a ball, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि कथ्यते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा।
Next up is Mundasana. As you sit in a kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place the crown of your head on the mat. Hold your head, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, align them with your shoulders, and then straighten your legs up. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as a log tree in Mundasana. Breathe calmly through your nose and perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
ऊर्ध्वमुण्डासनं पक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्।
Next up is Andhasana. As you kneel down with your head in between the knees, elbows adjacent to the knees. Hold on to your head with the hands. As you inhale through the nose, Sahadra Kumara, and exhale through your mouth in this position. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमवर्गದಲ್ಲಿ समहरणे कोरमाहिनी उभे मिलावे खनापाई उकड़ कर बैठे दोबू एड़गुदा निवैसे।
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lie down on your belly with the arms extended straight forward. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा।
The next asana is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now lie on your belly, keep your arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and raise your entire legs off the mat by the strength of the lower back. Visualize the skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and a strong will to enlightenment.
कपालं भूमन् ध्याय ऊर्ध्वं पादो नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next asana is Akashakapotasana. As you lay on your stomach with your hands at the sides, lift your legs up over your head and slowly place your feet on the mat in front of you. Visualize yourself as a free and open dove as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा शरणो भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Next up is Chatakasana. From a kneeling position, sit on your heels and bring your forearms flat on the ground as you are sturdy in this position. Visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कुर्वरवरयन्तो हस्तो धर्मोऽष्टभ्यजानुनीनाभो सङ्कुञ्जतिष्ठेत् चरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana. With your forearms on the ground, raise your hips up and bring your legs over your head. Now try to touch the back of your head with your toes as you raise your head and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana.
शिवपुच्छप्रतिमाङ्कृतिभाष्णे धृत्वा सुशीर्षे जुबुकं विधार्यौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. As you place your perineum down on the right heel, keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you keep your hands in front of your knees on the ground. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and exhale slowly in through your nose. As you perform the Mudvanda.
यामिगुल्भेपामूले वामभागे पदे ततं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
The next asana is Lodasana. With your hands on the ground in front of you, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the feet, the toes visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
From Lulasana, place your perineum straight on the left heel as you keep the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing outwards, visualizing yourself visible in Vrishasana.
यमिगुल्भेपादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now place your left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knees raised towards your chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you squat with the feet flat on the mat, bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap your hands around the shins. Hold onto your ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
आदतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Bala Gunasana on the other side. As you sit on the right heel, with the toes tucked, bring the left knee to the chest.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now, squat on your toes with the heels up, knees lifted off the mat. Place your perineum on the raised heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्ति यतो रजानि यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasanghasana 2. With raised heels, toes tucked, bring the soles of the feet together and spread your knees wide apart. Hold on top of the elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पाणी होय जैसे दो बूंदी उदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे दिए आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your hands front. As you step your heels on your hands, keep your arms straight in front of you, squat down and gaze towards your nose as you visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर डालें, कंगनी जाड़ी नाभि लगाने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step your feet on top of your hands. Wrap your hands around the feet and walk around on the mat as you're wearing your hands like a shoe. Visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking across India. हस्तद्वयोः पादद्वये गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति. Next up is Kuttanasana. As you place your palms on the mat, raise both legs
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants. How are you all doing? Welcome to each and every one of you for this very, very special day today. We're on the 19th day of Paramashivoham. I can't imagine we're on the day 19. And this last 18 days, it's just been wonderful. The way each day the powerful cognitions Swamiji has been revealing, the way the whole thing Swamiji has been taking us through has been beautiful. And as well as that, the way each of you have been sincerely participating, and many of you are here continuously sitting, being available here and interacting. And I know many of you have taken your time out of your work and your busy schedules, and you all have committed yourself here. So that's very beautiful to see. And thank you all for your sincerity. Today we are learning something very, very, very special. What we are going to be learning today, or what we are learning today, is all about how you can enrich the space of enriching, or the science of enriching, perhaps. Today, see, all of us live ultimately around people. Our life is with people. No matter what you want to be, no matter you want to be just an engineer or you want to be someone big. But one thing that you always need to have is the people around you who live to support you to manifest your reality. And enriching is all about living that space of completion and manifesting that space, that experience of oneness with those around us, and how you can manifest whatever you want in life, your intention in life with the people around you. That is what the science of oneness is all about. Today, we are going to practically learn how you can apply the science of oneness. What do you need to do in order to apply the science of oneness and experience? What do you need to do in order to experience this space of powerfulness? How do you need to manifest this reality? All of this we are going to be learning today. And today we have a very, very special initiation called the Apyayana Diksha. And this initiation is literally manifesting that space of oneness with those around you, and how you can practically apply that in relationships. So we are going to be learning that science today. And today the deity being Bhikshadana Murti, Bhikshadana form of Paramashiva, where he manifests to give the ultimate boons and liberate everyone from karma. He manifests for that cause and purpose. And it's a very, very beautiful story. We will be learning about it. All of us will be learning about this as well today. And one of the most important aspects that we're going to be learning today is karma. What is karma? Whether karma is good, bad? Does karma exist? Does it affect us if it does exist? What is it about karma? And how is it relevant to our lives? Are we supposed to be impacted by it? Are we supposed to influence our decisions with it? All of these we're going to be learning today. So be prepared. Day 19 is going to be very, very fun and very, very, very powerful as well. So today, the first session we are going to be learning is called Tapo Loka, the parallel universe of Tapo Loka. Tapo Loka is that dimension where all the rishis, all the munis, all the enlightened masters exist. Swamiji beautifully tells Tapo Loka is literally like the last struggle. After Tapo Loka, one surrenders. That last struggle that one goes through is in Tapo Loka. And after that, they surrender and experience the ultimate truth. So Tapo Loka is a very, very powerful parallel universe where Tyaga is a driving force. So let us now listen to Swamiji's revelations on Tapo Loka and why it is important for our lives.
All of you have your presence in all 14 lokas. For example, in Nagaloka, there is a being with your face and snake body. I am giving you this as an example. In Tapo Loka, there is a rishi with your face and the body of the rishi, tapasvi. I will give you one more example. In all 14 lokas, you have your bank account opened. If you are intense in your tapas, in your Tapo Loka account, you have $1 million. If you are very shallow with your demonic attitude and aptitude, your demonic loka, the patala, your personality has practically zero money. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken. Any of these 14 identities, you can be demon. If you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world, if you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life, whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win, that is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions, then your personality in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swargaloka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swargaloka. And if you feel tyaga, giving up, vairagya, the absolute tyaga is the best strategy for success. Your personality in Tapoloka, highest zone, your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. That gets empowered. And naturally your future starts manifesting in Tapoloka. So each of these loka opens up for you based on the powerful conclusions you arrive, based on the actions and activities you do. So understand this truth deeply so you can start manifesting not only the highest zone, Tapoloka, Satyaloka, all that, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Pure integrity, absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva. Guru is the manifest form of Paramashiva. Paramashiva is unmanifest source of Guru. Absolute integrity to Guru and Paramashiva makes your Kailasa personality, identity manifest intensely. Listen carefully. If you come to the powerful conclusion in your life if you conclude, win-win is always the best strategy for success. Your Swargaloka identity starts getting stronger and stronger. If you conclude, complete Vairagya, Tyaga is the best way to succeed. Your Tapo Loka, personality gets strengthened. It's like you have already 14 accounts. Every day you deposit your money in some account. Based on the conclusions you come and the actions you perform, that account gets larger and larger.
Listen, if you are experiencing oneness, it is Maharloka. If you are experiencing oneness during the multiple expression, even though there are many people, but you know you are in all of them, that is Jana Loka. Even if you listen to these powerful cognitions, you will be irreversibly empowered. Tapa Loka is that last struggle you go through. Sometimes you know you are Paramashiva, sometimes you just slip off, but again you say, I am Paramashiva. That space is the Tapo Loka. An absolute surrender. Whether I am remembering, I am manifesting Paramashivatva, or I am deluded, I surrender both to Paramashiva. When you take that decision, you are lifted to Brahmaloka. You move to the Brahmaloka. The deep surrender lifts you to Brahmaloka. So understand. Then from there you move to Parandama, Vaikunta, and Kailasa, then Mahakailasa itself. I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Suvarloka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Suvarloka. Then the higher Maharloka is the possibility of the oneness, consciousness manifests. You get the glimpse of oneness in Maharloka, and Janaloka, rooted on the oneness, you experience multiverses. That is the Janaloka. Tapo Loka is like a literally last minute, last moment before entering into the ultimate.
Anything which excites you, inspires you, empowers you is a positive currency. Anything which drains you, puts you in blind spot, deludes you is negative currency. Violence is negative currency. Non-violence is conscious currency. I tell you, your brain is built by consciousness. Don't think brain builds consciousness. No. Consciousness builds your brain. Your whole body can be structured and built by consciousness. Consciousness manifests your body, brain, everything. This conscious currencies will help you to live in any zone you reach. For example, a person non-violent and non-stealing can live as long as you want in Tapo Loka, higher zone, where the peaceful beings exist.
Multi-dimensional space zones by understanding its existence, by the ability to grasp, visualize, imagine. When you understand its existence, that existence just gets replicated, reproduced, mirrored in your system. That makes you manifest the extraordinary powers. Listen. For example, if you understand about Tapo Loka, where all the great tapasvis exist and how the laws, rules, nature, ontology of Tapo Loka. In Tapo Loka, there is no gravity. Basic laws you need to understand about Tapo Loka. Just what is the gravity law in Tapo Loka? What is the electromagnetic laws of Tapo Loka? And what is the weak nuclear force and what is the strong nuclear force of Tapo Loka? That's all. Just that four natural force we understand here in the planet Earth. The same thing if I apply to Tapo Loka and make you understand, just that understanding and visualization, the multidimensional logic of existence is such. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Just by knowing, you become that. Understand? Knowledge and becoming is separate only in binary logic, this world. Knowledge and becoming is one and the same in higher dimension zones. All those higher space, higher zones. If you understand the functionality of the higher zones, Tapo Loka's law of gravity, why there is no gravity and how you can also be without influenced by gravity. What is the electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka? See, for example, in the planet Earth, here, your electromagnetic force is lust and fear. If you are terrorized or if you become extremely lusty, your electromagnetic force goes to its peak. In Tapo Loka, another one thing is that all of them are very sweet and highly intimate because there is no jealousy and nobody can own anything or nobody can there is no individual understanding of ownership and possessiveness. The whole Tapo Loka belongs to whole Tapo Loka citizens. And so naturally the whole understanding is tyaga, just sacrifice. See, when you know everything belongs to everyone, nobody will be interested in possessiveness. You will be only interested in taking care of others. Giving, tyaga. The whole Kailasa, that is the way I am planning to create. By understanding the gravitational force principle, electromagnetic force principle, weak nuclear force principle, strong nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka, you start manifesting that same principles and consciousness in your being. It becomes your realization, I tell you. Knowing the reality becomes realization. Brahmavit Brahmaiva Bhavati. Because in the higher space zones, there is no gap between the reality and realization. The whole principle itself, reality is realization. There is no delusion. The delusion component is missing in the higher planes. In Tapo Loka, there is no delusion. So, if there is a God, everyone realizes that God. If there is Paramashiva, everyone realizes that Paramashiva. And that if doesn't have a meaning there. When you understand these principles, with the, you see, in this planet Earth, understanding does not become you becoming that. Because you have so many SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial and all these problems. Even if 2-3 times Paramashiva proves he exists, you will say all the 2-3 times is coincidence. I think I need more convincing proof. All that is planet Earth binary logic. But in the higher space zones, reality is realization. If you are looking inside what you feel as I, that is Dwadashanta, where Paramashiva is sitting, residing. So look inside that Chidambara, where Paramashiva is residing. For you to look inside, you need a deep love for yourself. Because if you have love for yourself only, you will not have guilt, pain, DHD, beating yourself. All that you will not be doing, you will be able to penetrate deeply into Chidambara. If you penetrate the Chidambara also, you will manifest the same powers. If you penetrate the Mahakasha, see, Chidakasha is the space inside your consciousness. Mahakasha is the space outside. Any one, if you penetrate, you will understand the gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force, strong nuclear force, principles of Sri Kailasa or Tapo Loka, any higher zones. Initially, usually you will understand only Tapo Loka. directly you will not be able to reach Kailasa. That is too big, too much. But even if you understand Tapo Loka, you will start manifesting powers with that clarity and that trust, that strength. You can go easily to Kailasa, Sri Kailasa. Anyhow, when you understand the fundamental principles exist in Tapo Loka, the higher space zones, that understanding, that realization is like you bringing dollars and euros into Indian currency. When you come with the dollars and euro, conversion rate is such that you have large quantity of Indian money, so you can, that's why people feel you are very rich when you are coming back from US or UK, Europe or UK, and they think that US or UK all over in the road, dollars and euros are lying down, you just have to take it and pack it in gunny bag and bring it to India. Indians always feel that NRIs are too rich and they expect you to do everything for them, especially if some of your brother's family is in India and you are in US, earning in US and UK, they expect you to take care of them completely because they feel that the whole US road is filled with dollars and euros. You just have to bring gunny bags from India and just dump all these dollars and pack it and seal it and send it in the ship for them. Anyhow, when you go to that high space zone and understand this information, enlightenment is one and the same, and grasp those principles when they are mapped in your prajna, in your inner space, you manifest so much of electromagnetic force, so much of levitation force, the strong nuclear force of this planet. You do power manifestation, that's all. Ishvara manifests in Jiva if the delusion about the Jagat is removed. Information can become enlightenment just if the delusion can be removed by any which way possible. Understand this. The delusion if it can be brought down, information can become enlightenment in you. I'll give you a simple introduction. The gravitation rule. Listen, gravitation theory in Tapo Loka is nothing but, see, Tapa. Exact word tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from gravity of Tapo Loka. Listen. If you have too many thoughts, you will feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, unclutching is the ultimate burning. Tapo Loka, gravity will not pull you down. You can just levitate and master the power of gravitational force in Tapo Loka. Then principal forces and the theories for Tapo Loka. Gravitation theory for Tapo Loka, electromagnetic theories for Tapo Loka, and weak nuclear force principles for Tapo Loka, strong nuclear force principles for Tapo Loka. I'll give you all the four for Tapo Loka. Understand? The electromagnetic force of Tapo Loka is burn your stomach with mantra without adding any solid. Nirahara Samyama. All this with a reason only I have designed. Nirahara Samyama. A person who has mastered his tummy, who can burn the fire in the tummy. Listen carefully. The fire in the stomach should be burning, kindled intensely just by mantra without adding any solid food. And when you feel like really you can't handle anymore, you may faint, add liquids, juices. Try this for a few days, then you will understand what I am talking. Listen. The electromagnetic force in Tapo Loka is kindled in you by not having the habit of solid food eating. I tell you, whoever prepares their body, their system, without having solid food regularly as a lifestyle, they are ready, their body is qualified to be in Tapo Loka. If you can just live by liquid, you can reach Tapo Loka. If you can live just by smelling the food, havis, that's all, nothing else, you can reach Kailasa itself, because in Kailasa only smell is the food. Only smell is the food. No other food. The third force, weak nuclear force. Listen. Listen to this very carefully. When you chant the Mahavagya, or when you unclutch, the intense conscious decision, will, persistence you manifest is the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka. Your will, persistence is the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka. And anyone who manifests the will, persistence, unclutches, or chants Mahavagya intensely and reaches oneness, you develop the weak nuclear force of Tapo Loka, because that burning burns all the patterns. Your body, your system is now qualified. You are qualified to reach Tapo Loka. The strong nuclear, weak nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka is your will, persistence and ability to unclutch. In planet Earth, The strong nuclear force cannot be manifested. Whatever is manifesting, we can study, that's all. The strong nuclear force principles of Tapo Loka. In Tapo Loka, what is strong nuclear force and what is the principle? The absolute eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Your ability to generate Nithyananda in you is the principle of strong nuclear force in Tapo Loka. Listen, just like Newton's law of universal gravitation, I'm giving you the law. See, listen, Newton's law of universal gravitation is usually stated that every particle attracts every other particle in the universe with a force which is directly proportional to the product of their masses and inversely proportional to the square of the distance between their centers. Now I am giving you the law of gravitation for Tapo Loka. Law of gravitation in Tapo Loka is every pattern attracts the same frequency vibrational patterns in the universe with a force directly proportional to the number of times it is repeated, encouraged, supported consciously, and inversely proportional to the bio-memory of what you decide as your core existence.
Each of us exists in Tapo Loka with the same form, but a rishi body. And Swamiji so beautifully explained how the gravity in Tapo Loka is Tyaga. Tyaga gravitates things towards us, manifestations towards us in Tapo Loka. And this whole existence of us in Tapo Loka is manifested with the experience of manifesting the space of tapas. Like Swamiji was saying, Tapo Loka is the last struggle that one will experience when they are in the seeking towards enlightenment. Like when you realize there is one part of you which is Paramashiva, there is one part of you which is manifesting as your embodied form, right? Which has your individual desires and all of that. that struggle between sometimes you saying, yes, I am Paramashiva, and sometimes you feeling like, oh, no, something in me is not Paramashiva, there is something. That struggle, when that drops and when you finally decide, whatever in me is only Paramashiva, only He can be, so I can. When you come to that conscious conclusion, right, then you're manifesting the space of Tapo Loka. You are in Tapo Loka, experiencing the space of Tapo Loka. Your Tapo Loka identity gets strengthened the moment you surrender, saying that, yes, I realize that all these struggles is silly and cheap. The only thing that can exist is Paramashiva. You enter into Satyaloka from Tapoloka. So, what is the lifestyle of Tapoloka? No jealousy. Nobody owns anything. In Tapoloka, there is no individual understanding of ownership or possessiveness. The whole of Tapoloka belongs to the whole of Tapoloka citizens. It's not individuals. Everything belongs to everyone. Nobody possesses, nobody owns anything. Everybody together, collectively owns the whole Loka, the whole world, the Tapoloka, that parallel universe. And the Tapoloka lifestyle is only interested in taking care of others. The only law of Tapoloka is giving, giving, giving. And the very word, like Swamiji was saying, Tapa means burning. Your ability to burn your thoughts liberates you from the gravity of Tapoloka. If you have too many thoughts, you'll feel heavy. Please understand, listen to this very carefully. Thoughts are matter. How many of you have noticed during your time, like if you're in depression, you will see that suddenly the weight in your body will increase. How many of you have experienced that? Whenever you are in low mood, whenever you are in little depression, you will experience your body weight increases. How many of you have experienced that? Yes. Okay, I see people putting yes. Understand, you know why? Your thoughts are matter. The more number of thoughts that you have, you start feeling heavy. That's why people in depression feel so heavy in their inner space. They'll be like, oh, I feel so suffocating. Why? Because thoughts are matter. Thoughts have an impact in your inner space. The more thoughts you have, the more incompletions you develop, the more incompletions you fall into, you will start growing that heavy inner space. That is why when you do completion and when your thoughts die down, you will see tremendous lightness in your inner space. If you have too many thoughts, you'll feel heavy. If the number of thoughts inside you is less because of unclutching, you can just experience that gravity pull of the gravity of Tapoloka will not pull you down and you will just levitate. Listen very carefully. Unclutching is the key to experience Tapoloka. Completely, the gravitational impact of Tapoloka leaves your body when you unclutch. Listen very carefully. Not just Tapoloka, even in Bhuloka, when you unclutch, you raise to the highest frequency of your existence. See, it's like this. Gravity. What is gravity? Gravity is some energy that pulls down matter. Swamiji tells, even if you're 100 kgs, I can make you levitate in air. But even if you have 0.01 gram of thought, I can't lift you. Because your thoughts pull you down more powerfully even than your physical body mass. You see so many enlightened masters, so many Siddha Purushas, they'll all be like 60, 70 kgs, but they can literally float. Kinaram Baba and all, we in Varanasi, he used to just tap. It's a real, understand, it's not a mythology. He lived just 150 years ago. So we have enough evidence of him living. His samadhi is there. Swamiji himself has told it is true. So it is true. The Kinaram Baba, he's a great Siddha Purusha from Varanasi. Actually, so many people, his devotees have seen him. He'll sit in a cot, okay? And He will just take his hand and tap the cot. Along with the cot, he used to fly in Varanasi city. He is known for that. So many people have witnessed it, and they all used to call him Helicopter Baba also. Because suddenly they will see in sky, he will be flying with the cot. He will be quite heavy. And he'll be like flying in the sky with the cot. Understand, these are all not jokes. This is a real science. The physical weight does not matter. The only thing that matters is not having thoughts. If that being is completely unclutched from within, even any number of weight your body is, you will never be pulled down. That is the speciality. That is why unclutching helps. See, when you unclutch, what happens is the whole inner space raises to the highest frequency. And you will simply be experiencing that space, that power of oneness in your inner space. So it's a very, very beautiful experience just to unclutch. Can I request every one of you here to sit now, unclutch in your inner space, and raise yourself to Tapo Loka? Experience that highest frequency. Right now, you can do that. All of you sit straight, close your eyes. Relax from the thoughts which are raising in you. Don't entertain, don't create a thought, don't sustain a thought, don't destroy a thought. Just unclutch. Unclutch completely. Just unclutch. Unclutching alone has the power to completely awaken you to your highest conscious existence of you, of what you are. Intensely unclutch.
Slowly relax. Can slowly relax from that unclutching space. We are now going to be entering into the power manifestation session. It is the space of unclutching which manifests powers. Every day we experience it. In our deep sleep, we go to our deep sleep, we experience that space of thoughtlessness. We have no thoughts, we have no identity, we just are. Now, what we want to do is to manifest that space with our conscious will. Knowing I exist and being in the deep sleep. That's it. Every being in this world, no matter what their suffering may be, no matter what they may be going through, has that deep sleep. We never get up at 1 in the night and be like, oh my God, I still have to sleep for 3 more hours. No, we're so happy. Yes, 3 more hours of sleep. In the space of unclutching, samadhi, you can have that space of unclutching, of deep sleep, 24/7, even as you are interacting with the world. The key to it is understanding, is knowing, making it your cognition that it is Swamiji who is running your life. That is the tyaga. Swamiji says, when I tell you to do tyaga, when I tell you to give up something, I'm not telling you to give up anything you have. I am telling you to give up that which you don't have. All that fantasies, all the fears, all the reactions, that's all is tyaga. Tyaga is just deciding to be in the space of the present moment without constantly trying to grab something from the past or the future. That's all. Now, in today's power manifestation, we're going to be doing the power of body sculpting and body scanning. Let us start with the pramanas for this power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54, Dharana 31. Swadehe jagato vapi Sukshma Sukshmatarani cha Tatvani Yani Nilayam Dhyatvante Vyajyate Para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe. Understand? Either your body or the whole universe, because the Pindanda, the body, is present in the Brahmanda and the Brahmanda is present in the Pindanda, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, this is the space of unclutching, where you're completely aware, completely alert, but in the space of pure restfulness, not being affected by anything. We see a very beautiful Apta Pramana for this power of body sculpting. So beautifully, we see Mahavatar Babaji, who was born in the sacred city of Chidambaram. He was born in a Brahmin family named Nagarajan, was his name, and he was once kidnapped during a festival and taken to Kolkata. There, a wealthy man purchased and left him free, and he took his spiritual journey there and started sannyas. He learned the Hindu scriptures. He wanted a guru, and from there he went to Sri Lanka, met Boganathar, and became his disciple. He learned everything he could from Bogar, went to Agastya, learned everything from Agastya, where Agastya taught him the science of Kriya Yoga. And then he went to Badrinath, and after 18 months of the strict tapas, as we heard, Tapo Loka, he ceased to age. His body ceased to age. We even see the life much more recently of Tatwale Baba, who is one of the people in the lineage of the Kashi Sarvajñapītam, handed over through Totapuri to Ramakrishna and furthermore to Hamsanandapuri, to Swamiji's gurus, to Swamiji himself. Tatwale Baba was lived to a very ripe age, past 80 to 100 years old, but his body looked completely young, like a 20-year-old. Literally, his body, the skin, the shine in his body, the whole way he was completely like a young teenage, young youth was his whole body, even at the very ripe age. So this is the power of body sculpting, of anti-aging, that is possible for all of us. It is a clear science. We even hear in modern science about the telomeres, right? So the telomere is a portion at the end of your DNA which gets cut off every time the DNA replicates. So when a calculation was done many, many years ago of how long a person should live based on the rate of division of a cell and the loss of the telomere using all these components, they found out that a person could live between 70 to 100 years, which matched, right? We know generally people live between 70 to 100 years. But very recently, new modern science is saying that we have an enzyme in our body called telomerase, which replenishes the telomere. With this, just by the production of telomerase in our body, you can live forever. You do not have to age. Aging happens because of the lack of the replenishing of the telomere. So the cells start to age, they start to die, and we see the effects of aging in our body. But with this understanding, where it is possible humanly, biologically, by modern science, to live forever, to have an eternally young body, to have a disease-free body, to mold your body the way you want it. We have the science of epigenetics, which says that what you come down with, you say that, oh, my mother has this disease, my grandmother had this disease, so I also have to have it. Or even features, my father had this color eyes and it's in my genes, so I will have this color eyes. All of this can be changed through this, just through the power manifestation. Are we all ready to enter into this power? Through these powers, you can diagnose any disease and you can change the very structure of your body. You can sculpt your body exactly as you want it. So for the first round of body sculpting, we're going to be doing healing any acne marks or scars on your body. So let's all do this for ourselves first. Okay, we're going to start with manifesting it on your own body. You can identify any place in your body where you have acne marks, stretch marks, scars, blemishes, anything that you want to clear in your body. Okay? If at all you do not feel like I don't have any of these, I don't want it, any moles, anything, you don't feel like, okay, I don't want to remove any of these, you can choose a patch of your skin on which you are going to remove the hair. Okay? So can I request all of you to identify some part of you where you're going to heal the acne marks, the scars, any blemish on your body that you're going to heal. Take a picture of it. Let's all make sure we take the before picture and after picture so we can actually identify. See, now you may not actually realize that it's gone or it's healed completely, it's reduced. So because of that, let's take a before picture and an after picture. Yes, Ma Tatiana, you can do that also. Moving the mole, you can do that. You can remove the mole itself completely. Any moles, any birthmarks, scars, acne marks, everything, any blemish on your body, you can do in this round, Ma. So can we all confirm once we have taken the before picture? Ma Tatiana and all the others, if you can just post a yes if you have taken the before picture. Okay, Ma Jayanti has said yes. Thank you, Ma. We're going to really manifest this. There is a very recent experiment that was done where it was published in a documentary where a woman had gone to some Tibetan monks, the Tibetan Buddhist monks. And over there, she underwent a kind of procedure. She had a 2.5-inch tumor in her body. She had a 2.5-inch tumor in her body, and live, the ultrasound was put over there, and you can very clearly see the entire tumor in the ultrasound. There was no invasion done, nobody touched her, nothing. She was just lying down. She had complete trust that this would work. And there were some trained healers, Tibetan Buddhist monks who were trained healers. Just by chanting a mantra, and knowing that Paramashiva, whatever, the higher energy is going to manifest. They knew it was going to happen. Live, within a period of 3 to 5 minutes. Within a period of 3 to 5 minutes, the tumor completely disappeared. This was captured live on camera. So just one blemish, some marks, surely we can manifest. Okay, let's start. So sit straight, mark the place. You can close your eyes and bring your entire awareness on the place which you are manifesting. Once you've brought your awareness over there, you can look intensely at that part. Okay? If it's on your face, you can use a mirror. Just bring your full awareness through all your 3 eyes on the mark which you are going to heal. Make the intense sankalpa. Now, I am Paramashiva. What I say has to happen. Everything is just atoms when you look at it at the base. Whatever you want, you can just play around with the atoms. Just with your will. With that intention, just sit, close your eyes, chant the Mahavakya, and make the manifestation happen. Yes, Ma Tatiana, you can keep your eyes open, or if you're more comfortable, you can close your eyes also. That's not important at all. If you feel the awareness coming better with your eyes open, you can do that.
With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
As you're manifesting, just be unclutched. The whole manifestation happens more and more you're in this place of unclutching. When we look towards the manifestation, is it happening? Is it not happening? We are looking more towards matter. But whole power manifestation happens from energy. As you're doing it, look more and more towards Paramashiva. I am Paramashiva. I am sitting here as Paramashiva. Paramashiva, feel me. Just unclutch, that unclutching space, that gap between the thoughts is where you are experiencing Paramashiva. To make any dress you want, you have to work with the cotton, not with the dress. One dress, when you try to make it into another dress, you may be able to do it, but take a lot of work. But if you have the cotton, the source in your hand, you can make an infinite number of dresses without disturbing anything. The cotton is Paramashiva, the source material. Spend the power manifestation time every day as you're doing it to find that source, to experience that source. He is already within you. You can be alive only because that source is there in you. Just connect to Paramashiva, connect to Swamiji. As Swamiji says, I do not know how you look, Paramashiva. I only know what my Guru has told me. Swamiji, you are my Paramashiva. You have told me that manifestation will happen. Give me that experience now. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. That is the frequency, the vibration, which drowns out all the thoughts. Swamiji says when he got the initiation from Yogi Ramsurath Kumar, the smoke blown on his face, that space which he experienced was an intense silence. Only the Mahavakya repeating in his inner space. That Mahavakya is the vibration, the power to dissolve any other matter, any other thoughts that are there in you. We'll have just one more minute with this context. Sit straight as you do the power manifestation. That intense oneness, feeling connection. Whatever form of Swamiji, of Paramashiva, any deity that you connect to, holding that in your inner space. Okay, let's all relax. You can open your eyes. And you can take another picture of the place that you are manifesting on. I saw Ma Nataraja sitting so intensely. You can now look at the place and take another picture, verify back. See, many times our eyes do not actually capture the difference, but when we see the before picture, the after picture, yes, there's so much difference. Then you're able to recognize the manifestation. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session from Swamiji. This topic is a very widely discussed topic, and as you will now see, a widely misunderstood topic also. It's very important for us to have the right cognitions about this. This is the karma. What is karma? What is good karma? What is bad karma? How does karma come to us? How can we get rid of our karma? All of these is what Swamiji is going to be addressing in the next session. Let us now listen to the higher powerful cognitions on karma from Swamiji himself.
Today's subject, karma. Please understand, this subject can be defined, interpreted, not just thousands or lakhs, millions of ways. It's literally infinite ways the subject can be defined. Of course, any sacred truth, any sacred secret can be defined in multiple ways. But usually, the way I define, the definition itself most provocative, provoking you towards activism, invoking completion in you. Most provoking activism, invoking completion. This is actually the definition of the way things should be defined. Definition of definition. How something should be defined. It should be provoking you towards the truth. It should be provoking you towards activism, towards truth. Understand, based on this definition of definitions, I'll define the word karma. Please listen. Listen carefully. Any thought current or thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen. The thought current or thought pattern, any thought current, any thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Stuck thought current, suffocating thought current, suffocating thought pattern, suffocating thought trend is karma. Apply this one line definition in any zone of your life or any dimension of your life. Health. Any idea you have, thought current you have, thought pattern you have, which is not bringing health in you, is karma. Wealth. Any thought current, any thought pattern you have, which is not bringing wealth, what you want to cause as your reality in your life is karma. Anything which is not letting you cause your reality, the stuck thought current which is not causing your reality is karma. Understand? It can be in the field of your relationships, in the field of your wants, in the field of your needs, in the field of your contentment, in the field of your completion, whatever may be the field, in any field, the thought current in which you are stuck, thought pattern in which you are stuck is karma. Listen, it may be a beautiful, profound, logically convincing theory which you read in a great spiritual book or heard from a great spiritual teacher. Anything which is not liberating you, anything in which you are stuck is karma. Please understand. You might have heard those theory, those belief, those truth from whoever it may be. You might have heard, you might have been thinking, you might have been analyzing, you might have read, you might have been internalizing. Any thought current which is not letting you cause your reality is karma. There may be tons of books you would have read on medicine, but if you are not out of disease, the thought pattern, thought current you built with all your knowledge is only karma. There may be tons of life solutions for every situations you may know, like completion with yourself, completion with others, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, listening. There may be tons of concepts you heard to cause your reality, but if it has not started happening, it is only karma for you. Listen. It means still somewhere your logic is not opened up. Any thought current which makes you feel stuck, suffocating, caught is karma. You may know about completion, incompletion, authenticity, integrity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, everything. You might have heard all those concepts, enjoyed them logically, but if you are still stuck with some thought pattern which again and again brings you back to the same state, if you have not caused your reality, be very clear, all these thought trends and thought currents and definitions, everything is just karma for you. All the concepts. So karma is not just one part of you. It is the whole net on which you are bound. Next question. What are different types of karma? Listen. the thought pattern which you don't enjoy, which you already feel it is outdated and which is constantly suffocating you, shrinking you, is Sanchita Karma. And the thought pattern in which you feel you are stuck, but you are able to cause few things as your reality in your life, that is agamya karma. But because you want to cause one or two things in your life as reality, the thought pattern you accept brings untold, unimagined, unexpected bondages, side effects, after effects in your life. That is called agamya. Listen. Husband is a person who stands by you during all the troubles, tortures, sufferings, pains, which will not be there in your life if he is not there. That is the definition of agamya karma. You try to cause your reality in one dimension of your life, and you accept certain thought current, thought pattern into your lifestyle, which causes multiple other suffocations and bondages. Unimagined, unexpected, untold, unbriefed. Understand? Just because you want to own a home, sometimes you get stuck in the home for next 40 years paying your bank home loan. You want home. That's the reality you want to cause. But when you cause that reality, the thought current you accept and assume on you, the responsibility you bring upon you, can suffocate and bind you in unimagined, unexpected, untold, unseen multiple ways. This is the example for agamya. Prarabdha means not ready to allow either the outdated, suffocating thought pattern or the thought pattern which causes your reality partially. Deciding boldly to go on renouncing any thought current, thought pattern, even if you suspect them that they are not going to cause your reality completely. If you go on discarding, The discarding will become a lifestyle. That discarding thought pattern, thought trend, thought current is prarabdha. Means only exhausting. No more accumulation. Waking up to the reality. Any thought current, any thought trend cannot cause all my realities as reality. Coming to that understanding and waking up to that reality is enlightenment. Not ready to be stuck in any thought current is the liberated thinking current. Not ready to revere, honor any thought current is liberated thinking current. Not ready to honor, revere any thought current is completion. Not ready to honor, accept, revere any thought current is perpetual completion. Not ready to accept any thought current as a lifestyle is perpetual completion. Karma is an unfulfilled action, unfulfilled engram. Please understand, it's unfulfilled engram. For example, you have some strong anger, hiding anger about your parents, about your sister, about your family members. That's a karma. Now, unless you complete it, unless you make it perfect, complete, you will not be relieved from it. At some situation, very difficult situation, that engram will come up and it will be so strong, knowingly you will put yourself in a big mess. Understand? Knowingly you will put yourself in big mess. It is not that all the time people put themselves in a big mess unknowingly. No. Knowingly you put yourself in a big mess. Karmanye vadikaraste ma baleshu gatachanaha ma karma balahe durbuhu mate sangostva karmani. Uncompleted, incomplete karmas, when they are sitting in you, they will be so wild, so strong. They will find some justification. Usually they find the justification of comparison. Why? Why should I alone be non-violent? He is also violent. Let me be also violent. Only today's subject, karma. Please understand, then you come up with something. Practicality. What is practicality? No. In this plane, this is only possible. Then suffer that plane sufferings.
I have seen many people, no, what you are talking is great, Swamiji, but it's a spiritual plane. People are in normal plane, so I have to work in the normal plane. Then you have to have the sufferings of the normal plane also.
Karma, one of the most misunderstood, misconstrued, and still one of the most widely debated upon topics of life. Almost every one of us have the idea of karma as, oh, if you do something, you will get it back. And if you do something good, you'll get something good. If you do something bad, you'll get something bad. But so beautifully, Swamiji explained about this karma. Something I think like we would have never heard this context of karma before. Karma is the thought currents which you cherish. And any thought current that you cherish in which you are stuck in becomes a karma. You want to become wealthy, but if you don't work to become wealthy, if you don't stand up to become wealthy, then you are stuck in karma. Please understand, this is a very, very powerful truth that Swamiji revealed. Any cognition in which you are stuck without action is karma. Karma is a thought currents that we have. Can I request every one of you to post what is, according to you, what do you understand when Swamiji says, right, being stuck is karma? How does that translate into you? Can I request everyone to please post? What is your understanding of karma? What Swamiji explained, how does that translate to you? Come on, please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to post. What do you understand or how do you define as karma? Ma Saralananda is saying in 2021, Swamiji removed all my karmas. I treasure this video just to see it again and again. Beautiful, Ma. Come on, every one of you, please post what do you understand as karma? Ma Diana Splav is asking, is karma because of the fear of not taking action? Ma, the thought pattern, any thought current in which you are stuck, you are not moving further. Stuck thought currents, every thought current that suffocates you, that makes you feel stuck. And all the thought trends, thought patterns that inside of you, which is not moving forward, which is just stuck, is karma. In any dimension of your life, Ma, health, wealth, relationships, anywhere, the thought patterns which makes you feel stuck and suffocating, like caught. Any thought current, the thought pattern which gives you like a push to next level of your reality, which makes you manifest your reality, is completion. But any thought current which makes you feel stuck is karma. I'll give you an example. You want to really manifest good health, okay? But something in you is stuck. You're not taking any action towards that. That is karma. Karma is not what we understand as all the good actions and, good actions will get good results, bad action will get bad results. No. Understand a very, very important truth Swamiji tells. If you have inside of you, Cosmos does not record Cosmos does not have video recording capabilities. It has only audio recording capabilities. Means it only records your thought currents, not your actions. It is such a powerful statement. You may give $1 million in charity. Understand? Cosmos does not record your action of giving $1 million. It records your intention with which you do, the thought current with which you do. Susan has put accepted thought patterns which we are controlled by. Correct. Not just accepted, any thought pattern that makes you feel stuck. Seema, Ma Bhavani Viraya, you can carry even the positive thought currents, powerful thought currents, which is what Swamiji calls as powerful cognitions. That does not add karma to you. Swamiji gives a very beautiful story. Once one monk, a sannyasi, and a courtesan, both were living opposite houses to each other. This sannyasi was completely detached. He didn't have this thing. His only job was to sit and meditate and pray. On the other side, this courtesan who used to be there, she used to have, of course, a lot of people who will visit her through the day that she does the service to. And her whole life, she had only one possession, which is Krishna. She really prayed to Krishna, though she sold her own body to earn money, but she used to pray to Krishna. This monk, he used to feel very jealous of her. Look at her, what life she's living. How can she live like this? And whole day, what he used to do, he used to finish his bathing and everything. He'll come and sit. He'll be doing his chanting, and in the meanwhile, he'll be watching how many men are going inside, how many men are coming outside. That's all he used to keep doing. And on one fine day, both the quotation on the other hand, she used to, whatever happens during the day, even she used to sell her body to others. Every night she used to pray, Krishna, please liberate me from this. Please liberate me from this karma chakra. I don't want to be stuck like this. And one fine day, The monk and the courtesan leave their body on the same day. The monk is very happy. He's like, he feels, I am going to go to heaven for sure. The courtesan will go to hell. So he goes, he stands outside, he meets the Lord of Death, and the Lord of Death looks at him and he asks him, he says, look, I'm a monk and all of that. And the God of Death looks at his actions in life and he says that you are going to go to hell. This monk was shocked. He asked, what do you mean? Why will I go to hell? I have lived all my life as a monk. And then the God, on top of this, the God tells the courtesan will go to heaven. This monk could not handle it anymore. He says, what are you saying? I am a monk who's lived all his life without doing anything wrong. And this courtesan, I know even how many men she sold her body to, how she can go to heaven. Very beautifully, the story goes. The God of death then explains to him. He shows him the planet Earth and he says, look at your body. You lived a life, bodily, you lived a life of complete monk. Like you never went and had any possession. You never had any other distraction in life. So look, then the monk sees his body is being buried with all respect, reverence, and samadhi is built over him. On the other side, the courtesan's body is just lying with nobody even to take care of it. It's just orphaned. God said, see, your body did that and your body is getting that respect. But thought-wise, even though you were a monk, whole day you spent only thinking about the courtesan and what she's doing and about her thing. And you constantly only cherish that inside you. So you are going to hell. Even though the courtesan, her body she sold to others and she lived whatever life she lived. In her inner space, she only entertained Krishna, only entertained the thought current of Bhagavan Krishna and merging in oneness with him. So she is going to heaven. Cosmos does not record your actions. It records the thought currents that you cherish. Most of the times, we all think karma means just being stuck in one particular, karma is just actions. We think, oh, if I do some, I have seen people talk like that. Oh, today I killed an animal and I did a bad karma. So I'll plant a tree and I'll get good karma. You cannot. Karma does not work. There's no canceling out option in karma. Your few good actions does not cancel out your bad actions. It doesn't work that way. Karma is the thought current that you cherish. If you cherish violence in your inner space, then that is what is a karma you will manifest. What you cherish, what you manifest as reality, what you experience as a reality around you, all of that counts. And only that is manifested as karma. So please understand, karma is anywhere in life. You want to become wealthy, but you didn't manifest wealth. You're stuck. That's your karma. Now let's do one thing. Pen down all the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are stuck. All the thought currents or lifestyle in which you are suffocating, which is not letting you cause or experience your reality. Please pen down. It could be anything. It could be health, wealth, relationships, any aspect of life. Pen down the thought currents in which you are stuck in. My Yoga Jnana Rupini is saying karma is unfulfilled action. Karma is thought currents, ma. It's not actions. It is a thought current in which we are stuck.
Have we all finished the completion? Are we all done finishing the completion? When you break the karma, when you raise your consciousness, what did Swamiji say? The way to go beyond karma is to raise the frequency of your consciousness. The only way is that. Swamiji says it's not that good karma can nullify the bad karma. No. The good karma also will come, the bad karma also will come. But the only way is if you raise your consciousness above the space that even did that action. That's why they say a sannyasi, he can have done any amount of sin in the past. But when he decides to become a sannyasi, goes into that space of oneness, raises his consciousness, it no longer has any effect on him. How many of you have heard of the Ramayana? Can I have a quick yes from everyone? If you have heard of the Ramayana? The story of Rama, the Ramayana, if we have all heard, can I have a quick yes from everyone? Yes. Okay, we have heard of Ramayana, right? Who wrote Ramayana? Can I have any one person tell me who is the one that authored the Ramayana? Just quickly. Is there anyone? Okay. Ma Priyatma Surupini has said Valmiki. It was Rishi Valmiki that had authored the whole Ramayana. The story of Valmiki, very beautifully, the whole life of Rishi Valmiki shows us so clearly this understanding, this cognition. He was a thief. He used to steal from houses. That was his profession. He was, as a profession, he was a thief. He used to go steal every day and come. Sometimes he would provide for his family. Everything he used to do with stealing only. One time, as he was looking around in the night for the next house to steal, he happens to meet Narada. We've all heard of Narada, the Devarishi. He happens to meet Narada. Narada asks him, what do you do? He tries to first rob from Narada. So he's a robber. His nature is to rob. So he goes to Narada and he tries to rob Narada. But he finds out Narada doesn't have anything. See, Narada says, I am a poor man, I don't have anything. Valmiki says, you don't have means I will kill you. If you can't give me something, I will kill you immediately. You have to give me something. That was something valuable. So then, what happens is, Narada says, okay, really, if you want something valuable, I have only one thing that is there with me, which is the name of Vishnu. That is the most valuable thing I own. The name of Vishnu, Hari. Valmiki is like, what is so valuable on that? It's just a word, right? So Narada says that it's the only thing, only Bhagavan, only Paramashivam, only Vishnu will be there with you when you leave the body. Valmiki is like, what do you mean? I do so much for my family. You're saying they won't come with me when I have to face that most dangerous thing, that death? Narada says, I don't know. Why don't you go and ask your family? I'll wait here. I promise you, I'm waiting over here for you to come back. So Narada sits over there. Valmiki says, hey, if you move away from here, I will track you down and I will finish you off if you move from here. Narada says, yes, I will sit over here only. So Valmiki goes to his house. So first he goes and he asks his wife, will you come with me when I leave the body? When I have to go on that final journey, will you be by my side? She says, the death comes means it will only come for you, right? That's only yours. Why should I'll have my own life to live after that. I can take care of the kids. I can do so many things, take care of your parents, everything. No, I will not come with you when you die. He's a little surprised. He's like, okay. He thinks, my parents love me a lot. Definitely they will come with me. So he goes and asks his parents. He says, will you come with me when it's time for me to leave the body? Will you come with me on that final journey? His parents are like, if time for you to go comes, if we still have more life, we want to enjoy with our grandkids, right? We want to spend more time. If we have more time, no, definitely we will not come with you for that. He's even more depressed. He goes finally and asks his kids. He says, I work day and night to provide for them. They are so grateful to me. I do all the wrong things to provide for them. Surely they will come with me. They love me a lot. He goes and asks his kids, will you come with me when I have to die, when I have to go for that final journey? His kids are shocked. They're like, if you have to go, you go. But we have a long life in front of us. Why should we come with you? We have so much more to live. You have experienced everything. We have not experienced anything. Now Valmiki is completely depressed. He thought, I'm doing so much for my family. They will be with me in any situation. This is what they're all saying. They'll not come with me when I die. He comes back slowly to Narada. Narada says, what? Did they say they will come with you? He says, no, I'm not understanding it at all. Day and night I work for them. I do everything for them. But none of them are ready to come with me. Narada says, in that final journey, only Vishnu, only Bhagavan will come with you. There's nobody else who can hold you, who will be coming with you in that journey. Valmiki says, yes, this is the most valuable thing, give it to me. And then Narada initiates him into that Narayana, the name of Vishnu, Rama, 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 that Hari Nama, and Valmiki goes and sits. He sits under a tree and just loses himself in the chanting of Rama. He chants, 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 just Bhagavan's name, Vishnu's name. Why is he called Valmiki? Because Valmiki actually means an ant hill. The long time he was sitting made a huge ant hill above him, and that when he emerged from that ant hill, he was an enlightened being. Then today we know him as the great Rishi who wrote the script for Ramayana, for Rama to come and act. He was Trikaldarshi. We say he can see all the three times, past, present, and future. Because when he decided to shift his inner space, all the actions that he may have done, the killings, the stealings, the robbings, all of that became irrelevant. That energy which came out from that shift in the inner space became the power manifestation, became the enlightenment in him. This same thing we're going to use for us. Now the cognition shift that has happened, you have moved beyond the immature cognition out of which the actions were committed. Now that energy will manifest as powers. So let's start this round. Again, we can do the same round again, manifesting some acne mark on your own body. So let's start. We'll have a quick round. You can take a picture of any acne mark on your body and put your intense awareness through all your three eyes at that place. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. You lose yourself in Paramashiva. Valmiki just had drowned himself in Vishnu. The same way, you just dissolve yourself into Paramashiva. He is manifesting. He is sitting here. He is manifesting. He is doing everything. The life in me is only Paramashiva. From that space, let's do the power manifestation. Okay? So let's start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just declare with your will, your intense will, to clear any marks that are there in your body. In the further rounds, you will be doing this with a partner. In this round, we'll start off with do it with your own self and make it manifest. Okay? Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivam
Let's all go back and verify. Remember, as you're doing the manifestation, keep your complete awareness on Paramashiva. Any thoughts that come up, do not engage with it. What does that mean? Attaching one thought to another thought to another thought. When the first thought comes up, just witness it. not try to create it, sustain it, destroy it. Just witness it. Any reactions, actions happening inside, be a pure witness to it. Are we all understanding this? You can close your eyes or you can open your eyes and intensely look at the place that you're healing. But just make sure that you are only engaging in Paramashiva. And slowly relax. Look back. Look how the change has happened in the manifestation, the place. You can take the picture and look, verify back how Paramashiva has manifested. Recognizing the small manifestations is what Swamiji says is the most important. See, everything in life happens as a manifestation. The more and more you recognize it, the more and more you celebrate it, the more and more Swamiji, Paramashiva just flows through you. Now we are going to be entering into the next session, the next powerful cognitions from Swamiji. We just now understood about karma. Now, in this coming session, we are going to be understanding about karma and dharma. Dharma, the law of life. So let's now listen to these powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
If somebody tries to attack you, what will you do? Naturally, you will defend yourself. Do you need a special spiritual practice for it? Do you need a special understanding? Whether you know the technique or not, method or not, system or not, by the very existence, your life will defend you. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others is Dhamma. Please understand. Because you don't want to be killed, you not killing others. That is ahimsa. Whatever you don't want to be done to you, you not doing to others. Same way, your properties. Naturally, you don't want that to be stolen. So you not stealing others' property is asteya. Naturally, you don't want anybody to lie to you. You not lying to others is satya. Whether you are a man or woman, naturally you don't want anybody's physical interference in your life. Uninformed and uninvited physical interference in your life. Doing the same to others. Not interfering into others' physical space, uninformed and uninvited, is brahmacharya. See very clearly, Dhamma is nothing but just these few basic truths. You don't want to be killed, so don't kill others. You don't want to be lied, don't lie to others. You don't want to be robbed, don't rob others. You don't want to be exploited, don't exploit others. You don't want others to live with all the resources of the world. So you don't do that same. Aparigraha. Please understand, asteya, aparigraha, brahmacharya, satya, ahimsa, non-violence, truthfulness, non-stealing, not robbing the resources of the world, and non-interference in others' physical plane. Please listen. Do you need any special spiritual practice or understanding to live these principles? No. See, when somebody attacks you, Do you need a special spiritual understanding? Or just you have to read some books and do some spiritual practice to defend you? See, whether you are able to defend yourself or not is separate. Whether you are successful or not is separate. But even a worm, ant, raises its hood and tries to defend itself. Understand, you defending your existence, you defending your life, you defending your identity, you defending what you think as you, is natural. Do the same thing to others. That is what is natural flow of life. Understand, Dhamma is always non-controversial. Please listen. Anything other than Dharma, anything other than Dhamma, always will leave some incompletion in you, some controversy in you. Dhamma is the one and only non-controversial flow of life, flow of existence. All judgments lead to more and more arguments, appeal. But all the solutions based on Dhamma leaves both sides complete. Please listen. Because Dhamma is the natural law of life, natural existence of life. Dhamma does not need any special spiritual practice, special spiritual understanding. It is just established on one truth. What you don't want to be done to you, don't do it to others. That's all. Listen. Come to the space of listening. If somebody tries to attack you and you defending yourself is the natural law of life, Dhamma. Same way, you not attacking others, harming others is good karma. Knowing you harming others is bad karma. That's all. Understand? Whatever is your natural flow is Dhamma. You not doing that to others is karma. Listen. Listen. You understanding, you will protect you when somebody tries to attack you is Dhamma, natural law of life. You doing the same thing to others by not attacking is right karma. Attacking is wrong karma. That's all. A simple flow of life is Dharma and karma. Listen. Anything you create, anything you do, anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. If at all you have to practice something that is only one completion, that's all. Only one you need to practice completion means getting back to your natural space, your original space. Other than completion, nothing else need to be practiced. Simply you know the law of life. Listen. Listen. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next Janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last Janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just know you don't need to initiate anything to take revenge on people. Initiate, focus everything to protect you and creatively contributing. That's all. You protect yourself, for that you can do everything. And go on contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance, so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god in every level. I stop just with these two. Maximum I protect myself and I go on contributing creatively, because I am assured inside me experientially about the flow of the dharma, flow of the karma. I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, It's called frustration. Please understand, your arrogance which makes you believe you can manage the natural law of life itself is called karma. Your arrogance which gives you the belief you can manage the natural law of life is karma. Authenticity is natural law of life. You can never manipulate it. You can never manage it. Only you can be managed by authenticity. You should be managed by authenticity. Why we try to manipulate dharma, law of life? Because we feel at some part of us we cannot change that. We feel it is impossible for us to transform. Some habits, some patterns, you feel you can't give up. So naturally, to convince yourself it is okay, you need to manipulate dharma. For example, if you can't live the life of a sannyasi, celibate, then just manipulate the dharma saying, okay, it's okay, this is also okay. If you are unattached and live grihastha life, that is also okay. But if you are unattached, then why are you going to live there? Now I am not saying give up the grihastha life and become a sannyasi. All I am saying is at least be very clear where you are powerful, where you are powerless. And it is not necessary you need to give up grihastha life to achieve Advaita, live Advaita. So from that context, if you say, I don't need to give up the grihastha life because that is not required for Advaita, living Advaita, then you are right. But if you say, no, without attachment, if you live there, that is also okay, then you are manipulating dharma. Please understand. If you can't get up early morning for yoga, naturally you start manipulating. No. That and all is not required for me. Just if I mentally align myself and remember God few minutes, He will immediately land on me and support what is there. Unnecessarily waking up in the early morning, bending the body this side, that side, and if I just remember, that's all, that is enough. This is manipulating dharma, understand? Actually, waking up early morning is not necessary for Advaita. It is a support, but not a compulsion to live Advaita. From that understanding, if you think, then it is okay. Listen. You may ask, what is the difference between these two thought currents? When you understand what is necessary and what is not necessary, you never fall into powerlessness. But when you think something is necessary and not able to do, you fall into powerlessness. Only the fellows who fall into powerlessness manipulate dharma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Trying to manipulate dharma is karma. Understand? If you know thoroughly, you have to get up early morning for living Advaita. If you can't get up, the right thing to do is completing with the pattern you are not able to get up and making your body and mind fresh, alive for you to wake up early morning. That is the dharma. But unfortunately, if you learn to manipulate even one step of dharma with the wrong reason, I tell you, after that dharma can never enter into your life. because you know how to manipulate every rule. Just one simple understanding. Integrity with the time. For living Advaita, integrity with the time is necessary. That is not option. If you tell 6:30 you will be there, you have to be there, or you have to inform them ahead, at least before 6:29, that you will not be there at 6:30. So integrity with the time is a compulsory for living Advaita. But when you can't maintain this integrity with the time, and you start manipulating within you and without you, means inside you and outside you, both. No, that and all is for initial level people, not for everyone. That is not required. It's okay. Once you manipulate yourself, convince yourself that integrity with the time is not required, the moment you convince yourself, be very clear, you entered into the pattern of karma. After that, within 3-4 months, you will convince yourself with all types of manipulation, authenticity is not required for you. You will convince yourself non-violence and cruelty-free lifestyle is not required for you. The ability to manipulate dharma, the mental setup of manipulating dharma, I tell you, that is the most dangerous pit a human being can fall. That's the most dangerous drainage a human being can fall. I tell you, I have to look at the stark reality. Even if a single person who does not manipulate dharma, who lives what he knows as right, is enough for me to run my Sangha. Just one person. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 persons who does not manipulate dharma. Please understand. Lives what he knows is dharma. Does not use different words, theories, theologies, concepts to manipulate it. I am searching just for those 1 or 2 diamonds. Of course, I wanted to make millions of people. I wanted to make is different, but still I have not got even one is the truth. Who does not manipulate dharma in his thinking. There is no blind spot in his thinking. If he knows right, he does it. If he does not know, he knows it is not required. If he does not get up in the morning and come for yoga, he knows it is not required. If he knows it is required, he is not inefficient or there is no impossibility. That is what I call no blind spot, no manipulation of the principles. It is unfortunate. One of the very important Hindu guru telling publicly he is searching for one person who does not manipulate the dharma. Understand? The scale I set also need to be looked in. Its highest standard. Anyone who lives in his life without manipulating even one step of dharma lives enlightenment. The pattern pattern of manipulating and compromising with the life of Advaita is karma. The pattern of coherently vibrating with the Advaitic thinking, being in sync, synergetic with Advaitic thinking is what I call Dharma. Who knows the Dharma and do not compromise, do not manipulate it, lives enlightenment. Sit and think through your whole life. Let your whole life be aligned with Dharma. Whatever species exists on the planet Earth, they all have a right over the planet Earth just like we have a right. We don't have a right to vacate them from the planet Earth just because of our whims and fancies. No. Everything you live should have the context of Advaita. Everything which has the context of Advaita should be lived by you is living enlightenment. Lifestyle of no blind spot. Every understanding from the context of Advaita has to be lived uncompromisingly. If you are made to understand this is responsibility, you have to live it. This is enriching, you have to live it. This is authenticity, you have to live it. This is integrity, you have to live it. No question of compromising. No compromising. If you are powerless somewhere to live the Dharma, complete with that powerlessness. Complete with that powerlessness and raise yourself to the next level. But no question of manipulating it. If you manipulate Dharma, you will never transform. You will never know where you need to complete. You will continue to be the same sewage, thinking outside you sprayed enough perfume, no one will have a smell. Yes, but inside you will be stinking.
Dharma is not the law of life, but integrity to your purpose in life. What is your purpose in life? What is it that you want to work towards? What is it that you want to move your life towards? You being in alignment with that is Dharma. Swamiji so beautifully explained the science to us, right? Karma is the thought currents in which we are stuck, but Dharma is the actions that you need to take towards manifesting what you want, manifesting your purpose in life. Anything you create, anything you do, Anything you mull over, anything you try to digest, anything you try to practice is not natural law of life. It's a very beautiful word. Yama and niyama. The law of life and flow of life. If at all you have to practice something, it is only one thing: completion. Getting back to your natural space, original space. Other than completion, nothing should be a practice. Swamiji so beautifully explained, right? You going back to your original state of existence, how you exist in reality, how you are, your true nature is dharma. That is the only law of life. See, you going back to your original state of existence, that is the only thing you need to think, you need to work towards. Everything else in life just happens as a pure manifestation. So every time that each of you experience the whole confusion or chaos happening in life, it is because somewhere in your life, the alignment between your natural flow of life and the law of life is blocked. See, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block the Shakti. Every time you fall into frustration, naturally your decision leads to that decision fatigue. Every time when you think any incompletion against life, life is not fair, people don't want me to succeed, life is not going to support me. Even with life, just have this one clarity: there is no such thing as bad happening in life. There is no such thing as bad publicity. There is no such thing as bad karma in the world. Everything makes you rich. Everything teaches you new dimension of life. It is such a beautiful truth that Swamiji is revealing. Even all your inauthenticities. That's what Swamiji told in that day of soft suffering, right? Every moment of your life, wherever in your life you gain extra insights, all the so-called moments of suffering, pain, good karma, bad karma, everything, end of the day, leads you to expand in something. It leads you to the next and the next. Understand? Your whole experience of you sitting, manifesting that space of oneness, that space of completion with your purpose of life. If you are clear, my purpose in life is to experience health, then every single time, every single action that you take, every single step that you take should be in alignment with that manifestation of life, with that aspect in life. Just with this one thing, you can see the kind of transformation that happens in you. You do not need to be stuck in the same loop of time, the loop of things as it is. You can just move towards completion when you follow your dharma, the natural flow of life. See, sit and think through your whole life. Whatever species exists on planet Earth, they all have the right over planet Earth just like we have. Just see for a few minutes, where all have you stopped the natural flow of life? Can every one of you just revisit your life? For example, you might, as a natural flow of your life, some relationships needs to mature, or you will need to let go of something, but at that point in time you have your individual independent thought currents coming in between, and you stop that living enlightenment lifestyle to manifest for you. Just look back in all those points in life, see what was the exact cognition that happened inside of you. Look back into your life. Yes. Have you all finished writing? Have you all finished writing? Okay. See, please understand, never entertain being stuck in any place. Any place. It's not just, see, many of us think, okay, karma is just what I give to life is what I get back. No, that alone is not karma. Anywhere you get stuck, anywhere you do not go with the natural flow of your life, you are not fulfilling your dharma, which again in turn adds you karma. This is a very, very beautiful session that Swamiji gave. Now, every one of you that are sitting here, just few minutes, we'll all be able to manifest this experience in us. Very, very simple, a very easy and a very powerful way to manifest this. I request each and every one of you sitting here, take a few minutes. Please sit straight. You all can simply manifest this experience in yourself right now. See, wherever you feel you are stuck, wherever you feel there's a part of you which needs to be attended to, there's a part of you that needs to be taken care of. Every moment, every place that you feel like that, just attending with integrity and sincerity in those dimensions of life, you will be able to manifest all the things you need just by bringing that space of completion in you. Let's all try with one thing. See, today, you know why we're all manifesting the power of body sculpting? Because when you align your individual self with complete integrity in all the dimensions of life, you will manifest that conscious will. In all the dimensions of your life, you will manifest that experience of completion. Now, can I request every one of you to choose one part of your body that you want to heal? You all can post it in the chat. Just one part, like any one scar that you want to heal. Maybe it's like a acne or a stitching mark or some bruise that's there inside of you which is not healed, or maybe like, you know, we all have these scars because of some diseases, right? So anything that you have which you want to heal in your body, please can you all post it? Choose any one thing, right? For now, we'll get started with just one thing, any one of the things that you want to change. Just choose any one. You all can post that in the chat. If you're comfortable, then fine. If you don't want to, that's also fine. Okay. Listen. All of us have the innate potential energy in us, the Kundalini energy, right? Okay, great. Ma'am, Donna, sorry, each of you have posted. That's good. All right. Now listen very carefully. Okay, Ma Ning also has posted. Great. Now, every one of us have an innate potential energy in us. Like, let's say it is more like the power supply. Whichever part that you give the power supply to, that part has the experience, that part receives the information, and that part functions with the experiences. So every part that you supply energy to, that part manifests whatever command you give. For example, if I have a live wire, I can plug it into an electric current supply. I can plug it into a fan or a TV or a light or a mixer or anything that I want. Whichever fulfills my purpose, I can use that for it. Same way, the Kundalini energy that you carry can be used for healing any part of your body that you want. Now, consciously will to heal a particular part of your body. Whichever part that you want to change, choose that area. Listen very carefully. You're actually going to feel suddenly so much of heat and vibration in that part of the body. You will feel that whole part of the body is just reverberating. Sit straight. Bring your whole awareness, like literally experience as if you are existing in that part. Each of you have put, if it is a mole, scar, some of you have put pain. Go to that whole, bring that whole awareness, get that whole awareness to that particular part of your body. Chant the Mahavakya. Bring your complete awareness. Manifest, you will actually see how that whole manifestation of that energy will happen in that part. All you need to do is just will. For example, if you have a scar in your hand, just visualize as if that whole scar is getting healed. Consciously do that visualization process. If it helps, you can even put your hand on that part. So it will help you bring awareness. It's just for awareness purpose. It's not needed. It's just awareness purpose. Sometimes we tend to get distracted. So if you put your hand on that part, you will constantly feel that part. So put your hand on that part of the body and just visualize that that whole scar is completely getting healed. It can even be acne marks. Take a before picture. That's the most important thing. Take a before picture and you will see how that whole part will change. In this round, we are only doing scars. So all of you can do scars. You'll actually see before picture and after picture how the scar will completely reduce and heal. Chant the Mahavakya. Can I request everyone to sit straight? Chant the Mahavakya. Bring your whole awareness to that part of your body.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Complete awareness to that part. Heal it completely. You will actually see how your body heals and responds.
Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Please relax. How many of you were able to manifest that whole the healing in your body? How many of you are able to see the healing happening in your body? Post in the chat. Ma Wegzu, Ma Prithvi Prasad, Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Donna, Ma Marian, Ma Sonia Rao. Post the exact experience you had, Ma Ning. What exactly is the change that you saw in your body? Whatever was the experience that you had, post that. What was the exact experience your whole body had at the time when you were healing it? See, it is like we all have these emergency room, right? Like the moment you go, like the whole ambulance rushes to you and they do this, the paramedical, right? They get to you immediately and they attend to you. Something like that. Your body has this automatic function where the moment it cognizes that there is some uh, problem in your body, it automatically rushes to that place to heal and attend to that part of your body. And it's an innate intelligence our body actually has. But by the time it comes, we apply medicine, we do all sorts of things to, keep it. And we get so used to having medications. But this innate part of us exists. That Shakti that attends and heals is what we call as the Kundalini Shakti. This Kundalini Shakti is what exists in the part of our body to heal and attend to it constantly. Come on, let's see. All of you post. Ma Janani is saying, I felt the heat. Ma Hirishlak is saying, I tried with my right eye. Very beautiful. See, Ma, understand, Ma Hirishlak. You should not press it. You should just be very gentle with it. And also, when you're manifesting this experience of healing, you will be able to actually see slowly your body will start, you will start seeing that improvement happening. Ma Sonia Rao, you will itself actually be able to see that sensation. Many times people tend to have like tingling sensation. I have seen one of the most beautiful things is one person who had a cross nose. He actually manifested this power after Swamiji's initiation, and his nose automatically straightened. There's a very, very beautiful post about it on Facebook. Oh, beautiful. One Chinese participant has posted the soreness in the right leg has almost disappeared. Actually, understand it is not just healing. You will be able to alter the features physically. It is just giving that experience of completion, you giving that manifestation to your body, the energy to your body, the supply to your body for it to heal itself. Ma Jamie Jacksowski, are you driving the car? If you're driving, please do not attend the program. Swamiji has always been very particular about participant safety. So please do not drive and attend the program. You can either go to a safe place and attend, or you can pull over somewhere, but do not drive and attend the program. Thank you, Ma. Yes. Now, listen very carefully. Today, when you are manifesting this power, whenever you are healing yourself, you are liberating the parts of you inside you that is stuck. All those stuck parts of you hold karma. And you are liberating yourself from that karma. Karma is just all the impossibility that sits in your system. And when you heal yourself from that, you are completely liberating yourself from that. Actually, karma, digestion, going beyond death, all of these capabilities are stored in your system, and they're all interconnected. It's a very, very subtle science, but a very powerful science. Swamiji reveals about it. We will be listening to that in the next session. Understand, your karma is not some conceptual thing that is there. It is directly linked and connected to your existence. Let us listen to that beautiful revelation now.
Karma. That failed in the past. I had acquired. What it not mean we are going to fail forever. But unfortunately, illogical belief of impossibility in your inner space is karma. Illogical belief of impossibility. Please catch it. This is the Facebook statement today for all of you. Illogical belief of impossibility is karma. In your inner space, illogical belief of impossibility, when it becomes pattern, that is karma. If you build self-doubt, when you grow up, you are like Dhritarashtra. Developing self-doubt in course of growing up is accumulating the karma, agamya, encouraging the self-hatred with which you happened is prarabdha karma, like Shaguni. Coming down to the human body with a self-denial, Sanchita Karma, like Duryodhana. Understand? Self-denial is given birth by self-doubt and nurtured by self-hatred. All impossibility is combination of these three. Being held together by self-blackmailing, Gandhari. Gandhari held all the three together. Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana, because she is blood relative of all three. She is the head of the family of all three. The self-blackmailing pattern, Gandhari keeps Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, Duryodhana together. If Gandhari was not there, at least Shaguni would not. Dhritarashtra, Shaguni, understand? Even in you, the constant self-blackmailing pattern. Let me define self-blackmailing pattern. If the same way things go on, then what will happen to my identity? I will become nobody. Where will I end my life? I will have to put my foot down, which forces you to put your foot down. But unfortunately, whenever you want to put your foot down, you put it in your mouth. Putting the foot down is what I call self-blackmailing pattern. You always think, no, if I don't put my foot down, it will go in a different direction, it will go in a different way. What will happen to my identity? Constantly, everywhere, you think, I'll have to be living in the same way. Understand? Nothing needs to be lived in the same way. You don't need to worry. Self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, held together by self-blackmailing pattern, leads to destruction. Only in the pure, beautiful, Advaitic space, you will even understand, look beyond the self-blackmailing patterns with which you are suffering. Self-blackmailing does not need to be your lifestyle. Self-blackmailing does not need to be the way you are approaching, cognizing your life.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Truths about digestion, karma, not just liberates you from millions of your patterns, the patterns are converted into power. Understand? Whenever you master a pattern, you conquer a pattern, you demonstrate your powerfulness to your pattern, the pattern gets converted into power. I'll start with few basic truths. One, in the field of consciousness, ultimate is all pervading and all inclusive. Ultimate is not exclusive in the field of consciousness. For example, in a country, there can be only one supremo. Only one person can be head of the state. Not even two. But in the consciousness field, whatever is that is all inclusive and all pervading. There is no exclusivity. You can't say there can be only one supreme. Pushing our ideas based on politics and this world's reality into the plane of consciousness and trying to say the Supreme God is also one is the human stupidity and peak of delusion. But actually in the field of consciousness, the supreme is one. It is all inclusive. It is all inclusive. Listen. It's not one, it is oneness. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara showed me, actually I asked him, show me the ultimate. Then he just opened himself and showed me the ultimate. Then in that same experience, he hugged me. I could see when he moved his hand, the Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir and Arunachala Hill. Arunachala Hill was on his left hand side. Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir was on his right hand side. The whole thing just hugged me. That idea, me, he, Arunachaleshwara Garbhamandir, Arunachaleshwara Hill, all that got dissolved in oneness. I asked him to show the ultimate. He showed ultimate is always oneness. It is not one. It is oneness. So understand this truth. If you experience ultimate, you have everything. Nothing is left. Everything is in that ultimate. So remember this basic truth. Now understand the next truth. The digestion system you are having physically is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, most powerful digestion system in the whole universe, not just comparing with all the animals and other species, because only the human system, the digestion system you are having in the human body is capable of digesting your muscle memory, bio memory, karmas. Listen. The food inside your stomach can be considered as a physical karma. Memories in your muscle memory, in your biomemory, your obsessive compulsory pattern, your actionary than bits. That is called biomemory. Now, let me repeat. Only the digestion system human beings have is capable of digesting not just physical food you eat, it is capable of digesting even your muscle memories, biomemories, and the very karmas your consciousness, individual self carries when you enter this life. This is direct revelation from Paramashiva. Please listen intensely. One by one, internalize. If you apply these great sutras, you can achieve great understandings and manifest powers. Listen, if you apply the sutras, you will understand many great truths our ancient Hindu rishis have nicely intertwined, added into our life. Once I asked Isaki Swamigal, he is a very poor eater. Almost once a month, very rarely twice a month, maybe once in a year, like more than 2-3 times in a month. So totally, if you count whole year, he would not have eaten more than 20 times. Whole maximum 20 times only he would have eaten. That kind of a siddha. That kind of a personality. I asked him once, he was telling somebody that do this vrata. He was guiding somebody with the naga dosha. A karma comes by killing a snake, which is embodied divinity. Many times the snakes in the temple, in the great spiritual places, are like great siddhas, great evolved beings come in a snake body and continue their tapas. Snake, by mistake, knowingly or unknowingly, if you kill, that brings naga dosha. So somebody with a naga dosha, he was guiding that person to do certain fasting for Rahu and Ketu. I thought fasting will help the body. How can that clear certain karma? So I asked him. He had an old radio. It's like a radio. In my house, there was a radio. She will switch on that radio and she doesn't know how to switch it off. And she doesn't want to learn how to switch it off. She wants the radio most 24/7. She will switch it on. Those days, only that one Tamil channel will be there. All India Radio, and it will not be 24/7, it will be few hours. But even after that, she will not switch it off. And it will be like a going, but she is okay with that sound, but she will not switch it off. She doesn't want to miss even one program by mistake. She is like a radio addict. And same way when she comes to Isaki Swami's ashram also, she will switch on that old radio. And sometimes it will not be loud enough. So she will take that, it used to be like this size. She will take that and keep it on a small table and put her ears near that and going on listening. He switched off the radio and he said very beautifully, see how that radio works? That sound waves are there. The radio receives that waves and sings or makes the voice, volume, noise, whatever it is. If we stop the radio, it's not that the sound waves disappear, but that radio stops receiving and making the noise, making the sound. Same way, when you do fasting, the biomemory, muscle memory which is inside you, which attracts karmas and makes those karmas manifest ill effects, bad things in your life, that gets stopped, disconnected. Listen. It is such a simple village way of explaining. He said, when the radio is switched off, it's not that the waves are not there, but the radio is not picking up that wave anymore and making noise. Same way, in your body, if you remove the biomemory, muscle memory, which attracts these Nagadosha karmas from cosmos and manifests as suffering and pain, if we just remove the biomemory and muscle memory, you are free from that karma and free from that dosha. I tell you, Krishna says beautifully in the Gita, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahato bhayat. Even if you practice little bit of this dharma, great mountainous sufferings will melt down and disappear. This is the secret. Kayakalpa, immortality. The sacred secret revelations about these four principles: digestion, karma, kayakalpa, immortality. The great sacred secret revelations about these four principles is the message from Paramashiva directly from Kailasa to all. Now listen one by one. Digestion of karmas leads to Kayakalpa and immortality. Recognizing you are immortal makes your body enter into the space of Kayakalpa and digest all your karmas. Undigestion of karma pulls you down from the state of immortality and Kayakalpa down to the state normal human beings exist with life and death. Karma, understood from the cognition of immortality, leads to Kayakalpa of your body and makes you experience the digestion of all karmas. Digestion, understood in its real sense, digests all your karmas, and Aya makes Kaya for you, makes you immortal. Each statement I made, your digestion energy, Jataragni, is capable of burning all the negative muscle memories, negative biomemories, rebuild your body continuously as your conscious decision. Understand? Every part of your body is rebuilt continuously in your intestine gets completely replaced in few days. Your liver gets completely replaced in few days. Even your brain completely gets replaced in few months. I'll give you one simple example in my own life. My gurus will insist on me every day taking neem juice. I still remember once, he did not, my Guru Raghupati Yogi, Yogananda Puri, he did not let me eat almost for 5-6 days. Maybe it was the 6th day, he did not give me food, and whenever he says I should not eat, my mother also won't give food. My mother and he was such wonderful nexus, I should say. My mother is such a sweet, compassionate person, but so dedicated to my enlightenment and the process. My gurus were doing it for me, and my gurus used to tell that they are preparing my body not only to be a yogi and live long life, healthy life, and the way they prepared my body, they said very clearly that even if after I leave the body, it will not go through any of the regular dead bodies decays. How the dead bodies go through decays, the natural decaying happening. My gurus have clearly declared that my body, even after I leave the body, will not go through any of the natural decay. It will just be a naturally mummified body. Of course, I did not understand all that at that time, and he used to tell me that is why so much preparation we are doing. Not only no one can poison you, and your body you will not die, detox and automatically cleanse your body by its own strength, and you will live healthy as long as you want. And even after you leave the body, it will not go through any regular decay. It will just be like Jiva Samadhi, sitting in Jiva Samadhi. Anyhow, he did not
let me eat for almost 5-6 days, and not only that, he was feeding me with neem juice. Without food, giving neem juice and asking me to brush my teeth with the neem stick. With the neem stick, I have to touch the haritaki powder as the powder. Neem stick will be like a brush. Haritaki powder will be like a tooth powder. That is the way I have to brush. And 6th day, still no sign of food. And again, neem juice. Finally, I vomited. Nothing came out, just that neem juice which he fed me, that only came out. Because there was no food for last 6 days. What can come out? Only neem juice came out. And after checking the color, he said, yes. ரோணநீர் சமானம் ஆயிடுச்சுடா, இப்ப நீ சாப்பிடலாம். It means the acid which is there in our body, which is responsible for balancing the hunger, which creates the feeling of hunger, or which creates the feeling of satisfaction. The ronanir samanam, that ronanir, I don't know exact English translation of that word ronanir. The ronanir is not just a chemical. When it is in the body, it is a living organism which can be programmed. It means like it's like it has its own biomemory. So, that decides the signal of hunger, signal of satisfaction is programmed in ronanir. That ronanir is responsible for maintaining our hunger. He said that has been balanced and programmed. And I tell you, still now, that programming they have done is responsible for my healthy, happy life. As I said, 42, can sit in Padmasana, no spare parts required, spectacles or teeth, nothing, no spare parts required, internal or external, happy, healthy, 20 hours a day I can do my work. No medicines, no hospital visits, nothing. I am 42. Surely I have not even gone to hospitals 42 times. Maybe I would have gone to inaugurate, visit, bless, but not for treatment. Only few times, like when I had the fracture, went to hospital for surgery. Other than that, it's their grace. It's their grace. I wanted all of you to know balancing of the ronanir is a very powerful method. I'll give you simple tips. First instruction, keep always your body hungry. Never dump food and fill it. No. You should always feel that subtle hunger. Means constantly the Jataragni is alive, burning. Rana near balancing gives you tremendous. Biggest problem for the seekers is self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. Will persistence will be higher than the self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt in a strong person. Higher than the will persistence, consciousness. You need a strong, powerful vessel. Do the alchemy process with mercury. Enlightenment is just like alchemy process with mercury. First, you need to have a stone vessel in which the mercury need to be poured, and the energizing process should happen inside the stone vessel, so that the molecules of mercury is broken through the energy and reassembled as a solid molecules. It's a whole alchemy process. But the vessel should be strong stone, granite vessel. Same way, the body should be built with hunger and Rananir balancing. I am not saying don't give vitamins, minerals, all needed. Give all of that. But stop dumping junk food on the system. Your body will become a powerful vessel where the spiritual alchemy process can happen. Yajnavalkya Smriti says beautifully, the best detox, Kala, Agni, Karma, Mrit, Vayu, Mano, Jnanam, Tapo, Jalam, Paschatapaha, Niraharaha, Sarve, Ami, Tuttihetabaha. Nirahara is the last but most powerful detox. Work on the body. Work on your body intensely by more and more nirahara. Keep yourself hungry. Whole day you should feel the fire of hunger.
What did each of you click with in this session? Can I request everyone to post in the chat? What was your click through this session when Swamiji explained about how the karma and how the parasites and toxins sit in our whole body and how they give us the experience continuously of giving us again and again, putting us into the vicious cycle of fear, all the karmas, the thought currents that we entertain. Actually, Swamiji tells all the phobias that we have is because of the parasite sitting in the liver. Many times we have these delusory cognitions in life, right? Like, for example, we will not even know why we are so afraid. We start having fear stroke, and because of that fear stroke, we start thinking something 10 times more. Like, oh, this will happen, that could happen, it'll just be someone is late. But you'll already think that person had an accident and they died. You will start having a panic attack over it. That whole thing is by the bacteria and parasites sitting in the liver. Somji tells the digestion system is the most beautiful, most complex, most wonderful, greatest, powerful digestive system. in the whole universe. It is not just comparing with animals, including the whole universe. Human body's digestion system is the most powerful because it is not just digestion of the food, it digests even your muscle memory and biomemory. So I'm just explaining, right, the difference between my biomemory and muscle memory. The Chaturagni is capable of burning all the negative muscle memories, negative biomemories, and rebuilding your body consciously inside of you. Your Jataragni is capable of doing that. So every time your digestion system, the human digestion system, please understand that digestion system of digesting all incompletions and giving us that breakthrough in our whole body. And understand all these parasites that sits inside of us as toxins, all the parasites that sits inside of us as these toxins, chemicals, chemical reactions in our body, they all cause adverse effects in the way you experience reality. And they cause so much of delusions in your system. Are you all understanding? That is what Swamiji said. Your karma is directly related to your digestion system. Because anywhere you are stuck, anywhere you are deluded, all that is karma. Because your digestion sites and patterns like literally are stuck there and they don't let you move forward. And that is what Swamiji had beautifully revealed in this. See, if a private space is available and you're able to like take some time, if you're not in your office or something, I request every one of you to do the next process that we're going to do. This is a very, very beautiful, powerful process. I request every one of you to take out a few minutes, and if you can, see, this is a very powerful process called the limb relaxation technique, which actually all of you will notice right after this process, you will feel like you had 1 hour of deep sleep. It's a very, very powerful process. I request every one of you to lie down for a few minutes, just about 10-15 minutes. Revati ma, I read your message. If you understand this one message that Swamiji told ma, you will have answers to your question. If you just understand what Swamiji revealed right now, it'll answer your question. Your digestion, a sannyasi is a person who can digest even stone. Means your emotional imbalances cannot make you shaky. Same way, when you focus on your gut health and digestion, you will see how healthy your whole emotions will be. You're understanding? That's what makes Swamiji who he is. You're going to be holding your breath. So please take a deep breath. Hold your breath. Inhale. Start in them towards your whole like stones become as tight and tense as possible. Your calves, your knees, tense your whole thighs. Build the tension in your whole hips. region. As you move up, loosen the previously clenched part of the body. Keep moving up. Now, move up to your waist, to your stomach. Tense every part of your body as tightly as possible. Move upwards to your chest, back. Tense all the vertebrae along your back. Tense your arms, tense your hands, your fingers. Tense your shoulders. Tense your elbows, arms, palm, fist. Tense everything. Build that hand. Tense your shoulder blades, your neck, your throat muscles, especially your neck. Tense that whole region completely. Feel that whole body is literally shrinking to the size of a button. Like your whole face should just shrink into a tight ball. Any part of your body. Stay in tension for as long as you can. When you can't hold your breath anymore, expel it in one gush. Body. Enjoy that energy gushing into your whole body. Now, do the same cycle 2-3 times. Repeat this process a few times. It's a very, very powerful process. Even if you're utterly sleepy, it will just wake you up. Even if you're not, it will give you rest equivalent to 4 hours of sleep. It's a very powerful process. Please do it. Slowly, very slowly, please relax. Please relax. Settle down. Please settle down. Yes. How was this process? How was this process for you all? Actually, you all should know, just doing this process for 21 minutes is equivalent to you having a full night's sleep, like a deep sleep without any disturbance. This process will completely reboot and refresh your system. All the tiredness will be removed. Actually, rest in that space. You will experiment beauty of now. This really in your take all of you connect to one person. Okay, connect to and manifest this power of altering the body feature. Understand the energy that each of you are sitting with right now. Literally, you have the power to heal, and you have the power to literally manifest anyone, your partner, anyone it can be. You will scan, identify, and heal the scars. The exact same process you did to you, you're going to do to the person. Someone, see, listen very carefully. Just like how your body listens, the consciousness in the other person's body also listens to our conscious will. That is the power of this space to the other person, and just can identify where they have scars. Okay, and just through your third eye, you don't even need to touch, just through your third eye, give energy to that part. You will actually start seeing golden energy will start healing that part of your body. Are all of you understanding the process? Okay, great. Ma Ganga and Ma Prithvi Prasad have connected. Good. Actually, Ma, all of you listen. You're going to first scan and identify where exactly they have the problem. Like, for example, they may have some stitching scars, some birthmarks, everything. Ma Prithvi, you both can. And all of you here, every one of you, please connect. Listen very carefully. You just need to focus on one thing. You need to experience that inner energy inside you, just awakening, heal the other person. Awareness is enough. Nothing else is needed. You will manifest it. Please chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam Om Nithyananda Paramashivam
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nithyananda Shiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nanda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Shim. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax.
Nithyananda
Yes, how many of you have manifested?
Paramashivoham.
Let's see. I request each of you to post. How many of you have manifested? Let's see. Come on. Can I request all the participants to please post? Actually, the moment you manifest, the moment you start manifesting this power, you will see some amount of healing completely happening in that part of the body. You will be able to feel it. They feel like in that particular part of the body. Or sometimes people even say like they experience a very unique cool effect, like as if like some cold air or breeze is, touching that part. So each one have different experiences about it. So it could be manifesting in any expression for you. That's not a problem. But share whatever experience you had when you manifested this power. What was the exact feeling, the experience that you had? Let's see what each of you have manifested. Ma Nitya Ganga, how did you experience when Ma Prithvi Prasad shared? And all the others, how many of you manifested this? See, understand, never take the power manifestation for granted. Very nice. Wow. Yes, Ma Priyatma Surupini, that is true. If you make your digestion system strong, you will be able to digest any emotions. That's why the ancient Hindus, they were so strong. They could handle any amount of ups and downs and emotional imbalance that is happening in them. Okay, so now we're all going to be entering into the next session of our day, where we are going to be about enriching. A very beautiful session. Swamiji is going to be introducing to us about Atma Shakti, the power of enriching. Let us listen to the revelations now.
Message there Lhasa. Listen. An entity, body, or being gets it is consciousness, but still in the breathing space of consciousness. Movement done by that entity is karma. This is one principle. Keep it. Principle. Listen. Length, when it intends to the level it cannot be experienced just as a length, it jumps into the dimension of breath. Like if you keep number of lines, then it cannot be measured, understood just by one length. It, by its very reproduction, understand? Reproduction is survival need. Anything which is alive has to be reproducing itself. Otherwise, it will not be law of life. It is one of the fundamental law of constant, nitya. Easiness expands. So the easiness of the length, when it becomes infinity, it cannot be anymore cognized just by one idea of length. It gives birth to the next dimension of itself called breath. Understand? I'll repeat. Just imagine one thread, 1 meter thread. You call that as a length. By its nature, it is becoming multiple number of 1 meter thread. So when it becomes number of 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, 1 meter, what happens? It cannot be measured, cognized, understood anymore by this one dimension called length. So it gives birth to its next dimension, breath. So all the thread circle, breath is formed. Now, because of its very nature of existence as a survival need, the length and breadth, both of them are continuously giving birth, multiplying. Sannyasi. Only when you reproduce more sannyasis, means making more people sannyasis, you are living sannyas life. Otherwise you are not sannyasi. Be very clear. Anything by its survival easiness has to reproduce and expand. If you are a man, you are going to reproduce another human being. If you are sannyasi, will be produceness of sannyas in so many people's life, and so many will becoming sannyasi. How many become sannyasis is the proof of your integrity to sannyas. Understand? This is law of life. Success for a normal grihastha is what he achieves. For a sannyasi, success is what he intends to achieve. So, only if you are intensely people sannyasis, you are really in the easiness of sannyas. Otherwise, maybe you will be sannyas, not ease sannyasi. See the way I sit giving darshan, that is called Paramashivam Jnana Golukkachi. If you see my photograph in the Arunachala Sarvanyapita, where my Guru Parampara used to sit, Sekki Swami, Kuppammal and me, you will see two photographs. One will be like this. One will be like this. So this is the lesson from my Guru said, is being in Samadhi. That is the symbol of Arunachala Sarvanyapita. And you sitting like this. This is that you are ready to serve the whole world and enrich the whole world. That is Paramashivam Golukakshi. Ready. Possibility of Sannidhanam, Guru Maha Sannidhanam, to share this knowledge with the world and enrich the whole world with this knowledge. That is the mudra, this mudra. So every morning I am here giving the Paramashivam Golukakshi and Paramashivam for science catches, understands what I am revealing, let them understand. Integrity, only when it is converted into responsibility of enriching, is kept alive and taken to the next level. If related to morning sleep, only if you teach everyone please sleep till 10 o'clock, you will be able to maintain your integrity. And you create a sleepers club and you encourage people to take either legal drug or illegal drug and sleep whole day, morning, day, night, whatever, whenever. You don't have the continue to be sleep. Only if you make a theology out of constantly being bored, tired and chronic fatigue and make it as a philosophy. From theology evolves philosophy, from philosophy evolves religion. If you make that as a sleeping religion, only then you can continue to be integrated to it. Otherwise, somebody may suddenly come and tell you, hey, morning doing yoga is good for your health. And you may change your attitude. And you may give up on the great religion on which you built your whole life. Morning sleep. What will happen? Understand. Anything to which you are integrated only if you take the responsibility to enrich, it continues to exist, it continues to be alive, it takes you to the next level. Love. If you are integrated to the principle of love, experience of love, continue to enrich everyone. Take the responsibility to enrich everyone with that experience of love. You will attract more love. You will form that as fundamental experience of your existence. Anything, when you are integrated to it, take the responsibility to enrich, it expands and takes you to the next level. Fundamental principle is coming to conclusion to enrich and cause. Only if you decide to enrich and cause, energy will start oozing in your life. Energy starts oozing in you only when you decide to enrich. It expresses as health, it expresses as love, relation, it expresses as resource in the life, like wealth. What's the biggest wealth, Ability to relate with a large number of people with love is the best wealth you can have, which will never leave you. Understand? There is only two ways you can be wealthy. The organic way of wealthy is ability to relate with multiple people with energy. Toxic way of relating is ruling. See, if you feel best thing, food is the best, so you will start. Education is the best, you will start sharing education. If you feel one or two powers are the best thing in your life, you will start sharing that. But if you start manifesting the whole Sadashivatva, you will start sharing that. Understand? I am empowering you to enrich the best thing to the world. So the very level of your idea of enriching will be different. There are some fundamental understandings about the cosmos. You commit to understand that and be integrated to that. That's all. Some of the cosmic principles. No one owns anything. Only violence is sin. I am not saying you can go and rob. If you rob and that fellow is affected by it, you will incur sin, because his suffering will create karma for you. But if nobody suffers, there is no suffering at all, you don't get any karma. Understand? You can't say, oh, let me just rob the water of the river. No. In Hindu tradition, even the river is a living energy. So I am not saying go and rob. All I am trying to tell you is, what is right, what is wrong, you need to know, so you can constantly function based on cosmic principles. Violence is the only sin. Nothing else is a sin. Nothing else is a sin. Anywhere pain is created, only then it is a sin, not otherwise. But if someone blackmails you, oh, don't do that, then I will become painful, that doesn't come as a karma to you. Completion based lifestyle, I am telling you. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. Constantly empower yourself. power. And go on empowering people with power. And I tell people, you will be becoming more and more powerful. Only by producing more musicians, you will become a great musician. Only by producing more dancers, you will become a great dancer. Only by producing more doctors, you will become a great doctor. Only by producing more rich people, you will become a richer person. Only by producing more leaders, you will be a great leader. Only by producing more enlightened beings, you will be an incarnation. Empowering people. Empowering people. Empowering can happen only if you feel powerful, complete inside. Complete empowering does not happen. I tell you, life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I think this is the punch statement for all of you today. Meditate, meditate, meditate. Life has no hypocrisy means when you are authentic in empowering people, you will become more powerful. When you are authentic, no, I leave all this, but practically I know if I make him big, he will become big and I will be small. This hypocrisy will only make you smaller and smaller, because life responds authentic way. Life has no hypocrisy. I am telling you, throughout my life, I was, I am, I will be always authentically enriching, empowering people continuously. Whatever you, what you have, it can be as simple as one hand rice to as much as the knowledge about different fields. Whatever you may have, empowering, enriching makes you more and more enriched, empowered. If you are a businessman, support as many people as possible to become businessmen. You will become a great businessman. If you are a musician, support as many people as possible to become a musician. Great musician, any field. Only a completion-based person will feel empowering others, enriching others, enriches himself, empowers himself. Incompletion-based person will continuously possess. I tell you, Life has see. Life has no hypocrisy. Life has no hypocrisy. I really wanted all of you, all the devotees, to type this statement at least 11 times in your Facebook as a status and share it with all. Because this key need to be applied in every nook and corner of your life. If I just make this one statement as a cognition for all my kids, I am done. I am just done. If greed, you will neither own nor live. If you control out of fear, you will neither have power, you won't even have the people whom you are controlling under you. And if you share out of richness, you will have more and more. If you empower out of powerfulness, you will have more and more powers. Life has no hypocrisy. Understand? I have always seen these disciples who are sincere, honest, standing up for empowering, enriching, powerfully, so much. Come back and say, Dude Swamiji, and these people who try to possess, inside themselves deeply they feel that insecurity and poverty and powerlessness, incompletion. How much ever they try to act outside, the hypocrisy is clearly studied by life. Life responds to them exactly as they are.
Swamiji has so beautifully revealed to us about enriching. There's a very beautiful story that I'm reminded of. But before that, I'd like to request all the participants to please come on camera. Can I request everyone to come on camera? Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam Chetna, nice to see you here. Can I please request everyone? Mamtala, Huishi, Matanja Devarne. I'm seeing a lot of you are here, but not many of you are here in camera. As much as possible, please be in the camera. Always, please be in the camera. I'm waiting for all the participants to come on camera. Please come on the camera. See, as much as possible through this program, we request all the participants to please be on camera always. The more you're on camera, the more you engage. Understand, no session, even you sharing one post on Facebook, everything is personal. my Swamiji to you for you to have the best experience through the whole program. So please do not miss anything. Every single bit of it is given to you for your best experience. I request all Ma Maria, Ma Sheriga, Ma Bobby, Ma Jizang, Ma Priyesha, Ma Jnanapara Shakti, Ma Lulu, Ma Alicia. I request everyone to please come on camera. I'll give you all a few minutes. Please come on camera. And we do have our digital securities periodically doing the check. And when you're not in the camera, they will be having to move you all into the waiting room. I understand it's a 16-hour program, and each of you in between will have to go and you have to do your refreshments and you'll have to get food and all that. That is perfectly fine. You can go and come from much as possible. Please be in the camera. Understand the Naina Diksha is happening throughout. So every time, as much as you are in camera, the way you experience the program, your involvement will naturally increase. And when your involvement increases, naturally your experience will also increase. Okay. There's a very beautiful story of whenever I'm reminded of enriching, this story comes to my head. There are these three friends walking outside, and they see on the other side there's a huge wall. On the other side of the compound, there's a high raised wall, and they all see there's like so much of laughter and such fragrance. Everything is coming from that other side of the wall. So these friends are curious. They're like, what is happening? Where is this blissful sound coming from? And where is this beautiful fragrance coming? They're curious. So what happens is decide and see. The first he looks inside and he sees that there's a beautiful orchard and there's a lot of people enjoying, having fun. There are so many fruits. It's literally like heaven. And the fruits look delicious. That whole place looks beautiful. And it just looks like, if you just go there, you'll be happily there forever. So this friend sees it and he's like startled. He's like, oh God, I need to go here. And he just decides and he takes a jump and he goes into that orchard. Now the other two friends are seeing and they're waiting for him and they don't see the friend return at all. Then they're like, then the second friend says, okay, all right, wait here. I'll go check and come. The second friend goes up and he peeps into the garden and he sees it's a beautiful orchard again. And he sees his first friend is also going there and he's enjoying himself like the second friend, but the second bit of towards the third person and said, is enjoying and it's such a beautiful place. You should not miss. Please come over. I'm jumping in. And he jumps in. The third friend, what he does is he says, oh my God, there's such a huge place there. He goes and sees, like he peeps in, he sees a huge place there and he says, it's such an heaven sitting here and people don't even know this is there and people are not enjoying it. I must do something about it. He comes back down. He goes, gathers all the villagers. He takes them all inside and he enjoys the whole garden. Now, Swamiji says the third person is an incarnation. That is literally what an incarnation does. When he sees or experiences or tastes enlightenment, tastes the divine, he does not just comes back all of us and he goes back up to give us that experience. That is what an incarnation does. That is what is enriching. Every one of us that are sitting here, whenever you are enriching is the way of life. Enriching is the only thing that empowers you from within to manifest everything that you want in life. See, from young age, actually, if you see children, right, by their nature, they're very enriching. They're extremely sensitive. They're extremely enriching. They don't harm others. They don't know to lie. They don't know to cheat. But as time goes on, right, we all start building the concept of other. other is unattended part of you. Yet you're the you start self. You fall from the space of Advaita. You fall from the space of oneness. The moment you start thinking the forgotten parts of you is other, starts the struggle of life. So all the struggle with the other is nothing but your struggle, your own struggle with the forgotten part of you. That's why Swamiji tells a very beautiful line. Swamiji always tells, the first thing is you're not a number for me. There is no vested interest. There is nothing which needs to come from outside to complete her.